We're good? Cool. All right, welcome everyone to another episode of Roll for Revelry. If you're just now joining us, thank you. And if you're joining us again, welcome back. This will be episode 3. This is our second campaign that we've all played together. So hopefully you enjoy watching us play because we enjoy playing. That said, my name is AJ. I'll be the DM for this campaign. Moving around the screen, if you don't mind sharing your real life name and your, fake name. I'd assume your real life name is the one you're playing, the character you're playing. Nowadays, you'd want to switch that anyway.
Who was first?
Same sequence that we've always done, which is Lindsay, Bob, Dan, Gina.
Hello, everyone. I am Lindsay, and I will be playing Orla Bitterfoot, who is the Bard Gnome.
I am Bob, and that is true. And I am playing Kata, who is a Dragonborn. Ranger. Drake Warden. All those things.
Hello. My name is Dan. Also, Marxus the Merciful, a Tabaxi variant fat cat homebrew. Just a monk, big fat monk cat. Not much more to it than that.
I'm Gina, and I am playing Narnip, who is a rock gnome rogue.
Rock gnome.
Excellent alliteration. All right, that said, we are going to kick off with a brief synopsis of last episode, but before that, I just want to say thank you for all watching. We do look forward to expanding our things we do here. We eventually will like to be playing in person, and we would appreciate your help with that. We do have a Patreon set up. Right now, there's not much aside from access to our Discord, where you can chat with us personally, but we will be including things in the future. We're planning on merchandise discounts. We have an officially started process for giveaways. So we'll be doing that in the near future. And from the start of things, they're going to have some kind of fun twists on things. Like last week, I kept saying skull case instead of scroll case. So that said, we have a skull dice case on its way for all y'all to throw in for a sweepstakes style giveaway. But that said, we are we've never done this before. We just kind of throw in our own little money and whatever else we have for it, and just because we like doing it. So we'd love to grow, and we'd love your help for that. Moving forward, we will mention and get right into it. So mentioning previously on our episode 2, the gang ran up and grabbed what they could from the postings board in the tavern that they were in the Priest Valley district of the Anchor of Bryn. They settled on the 2 bounties that they were able to get. One included a clearing of local ruins and disposing of any Fawners in the area, which are empowered cultists of the Titans. And then the second and their current quest was to investigate stolen goods from Rumen's Rarities of Reverence, a local shop of rare items and ingredients. This local shop, run by Rumen's nephew, Cleef, seemed to have had a break-in a few nights before, and a jar of 5 phoenix petals were found missing, a broken vial of some kind of strength, and then a very unique rock as well. The guards came up empty-handed when Cleef kind of asked them for their investigation. And the only leads were a couple customers. One who was a acolyte of Cord, and a small gnomish girl. The group now acting as shield hands, which are basically bounties and mercenaries for hire in the area that specifically are hired by the Anchor of Bryn. and the other surrounding cities of the Tyran domain. While investigating, the Phoenix Petals were originally, you guys found out, the Phoenix Petals were originally found by another group of shield hands that were investigating mountainous terrain. They happened across these petals and they were handsomely rewarded for them. They are very rare and very dangerous to obtain. Though they did apparently lose a companion in the process, these petals now have been stolen by a thief of some sort, and not harvested from their original place of origin. Therefore, the price of returning them is 1,500 gold, which is still pretty steep. But the Phoenix Petals are worth much more than that on their own. The gang investigated the scene of the crime and set out to speak with the members of the local Cord Temple. Following up on that lead, after speaking with Cleef, you decided to investigate that, and you kind of chatted with a odd older gentleman who kind of couldn't tell you much more other than that's what the temple is, and that the guards came by earlier. There was also mention of Muriel, another acolyte of Cord, which is a stout halfling who had just returned from the market. Really couldn't give you much other information on that. Kind of realizing, I guess, I don't know, a dead end of some sort. You guys all decided to head to the Temple Karis, the main temple of the Ingiba Monastery. Now, this is the monastery that Marxus is a part of, or at least was at one point, and he was allegedly attacked. I guess he was attacked as he was attempting to deliver a package. In our episode 1, you found out that package was just a loaf of bread. And you went back to the temple to investigate why. You did leave Marxus behind at the Temple of Cord, having kind of peculiar, feelings about what he may run into if he were to head to the temple. There you were greeted by Edmund, who said he would take care of the package, and it was mislabeled with the wrong address. You also spoke with Tulgin, Marxus's master. He's a master brewer of the monastery and has taught Marxus a fair amount. You did also glean that McMasterson, the leader of the that specific monastery, was not to be trusted, and that Tulgin kind of thought he was up to malicious things. You left the temple and discussed what to do next. After discussing, trying to sober Marxus up and to find out if he knows anything suspicious that he may not realize he actually knows. Kind of because he's a bit of a drunk. You also discussed using specific spells to sneak back into the temple, and other spells that you could tell them what they know, that what they did. It was a long thought out process, and eventually you decided to sneak back in the temple, and you were met by Edmund. You said you had to use the facilities, and meanwhile you tried to get Edmund to leave you alone so you could kind of have the temple to yourself and sneak away. Kata did just that and ran into some candles as a distraction. The gnomes jumped into one of the rooms and met a Tabaxi monk, Clausen, who seemed to know Marxus and was not very kind about hearing of his death. You again met with Tulgin and told him that about the bread of loafing, and told him that really that Marxus is indeed alive, and he mentioned that he would be able to meet up with you in the next week in Bryn, as he has to acquire ingredients, but depending on what he can find out, he may not be returning to the monastery as well. He did give you a skull case or a scroll case in this situation to return to Marxus, and that's where actually we left off. So currently, the two gnomes, Orla and Narnip, are with Kata. They're just outside of the Temple Karis, which is in the fields northwest of the Anchor of Bryn. which is the local large city. And you are, I believe your plan was to head back and collect Marxus. But what would you all like to do?
Yeah.
Tolkien said he would meet us in the city in a week, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned it under the guise that he will need to get ingredients, and that he'll need to get ingredients, and that he'll be able to leave without any suspicion.
Yeah, I think we should go back to Merxus and look inside the scroll case and tell him what we found out.
I agree. So I guess we just make you. Do you agree with that as well, Kada?
Oh yeah, I was just talking to myself on mute. So yes, I agree.
Perfect. All right, so I guess we just make our way back to the Temple of Cord where we left him in the pig pit. Right?
Yep.
I believe it was a sand pit for fighting, and no pigs were around at all. But whatever insults you want.
No insults. So we roll on up, go on there and run and find Marxus in the. Is he still raking away?
Sure thing.
Right where he left him.
The best raker
He's
you've
right
ever
where
seen.
he left him. Marxus, back your so-called. I don't think you should ever go back there.
What did you call it?
Your home?
Oh. You're saying I can never go back home.
Well, I'm
Wait,
just saying.
you guys went back to the. Sorry, I was doing something else. You guys were back into the city, and you guys met back up with Marxus?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was very distracted.
Yeah, so I was asking if he was like.
There's something going on in this temple.
Oh.
As you guys enter. I'm sorry, I was distracted, and yes, we probably need a third-person party to respond to the things in Twitch, but I was doing that instead of paying attention, so my apologies. Real quick, on that note, as you guys walk into the temple, Marxus, can you go ahead and roll 5d10 for me?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not a good sign, man.
Oh, no.
No, real bad.
Fighting pit?
I sure hope not. I've had experiences in fighting rings, and those didn't go very well in the past. So that's kind of a bit of a bummer. You said 5 D10s?
Yes.
Oh, man. 2, 0, or 2, 10, or 2, 10, 10, 9, 2. Total of 33.
Total would be good. All right, 33. Remove 33 health from your health, please.
Man, Primordial Pouch does not save me on that one. I'm not a clop.
Excellent. And then please roll for initiative. While he's doing that, as you walk into the temple, you notice that there is indeed a large crowd around the sandpit that Marxus was left raking. There's shouting going on. There's some music being played, and there is what seems to be some kind of fighting going on. And amidst the fighting, you notice a very large, very familiar cat that's kind of beat up in the middle of the pit, fighting another individual. So that said, while he's rolling for initiative, you guys walk in, and there is a pit fight in the middle of all of this.
Does everyone roll for initiative or just Marxus?
Just Merxus is in the fight right now. Feel free to interrupt a fight where people are drinking and having fun and betting and everything else like that if you'd like, but I'm not sure if it would go much in your favor.
Do we see the old man who was keeping the temple or his assistant anywhere?
They are make a perception check.
Survey says.
Sorry about that, guys. I was doing too many things at once.
Doing all of the things.
All of the things.
By the way, this battle brought to you by Popcorn, the delicious and nutritious snack. Orville Redenbacher ain't got shit on my wife.
Yeah.
Shout out to Riley Plays in the chat. You're like the first person that's ever like actually like reached out in the chat without us calling him out first. Appreciate you, Riley Plays. At Riley Plays. Whoa!
Sorry if that's a little loud. Probably should have planned that ahead of time too.
We're all learning.
No, it's all right. I did like a zoom or a crescendo down to 33, so good now.
I think it's still like a little too loud.
All right. You guys you aren't feeling the aggressive
I
violin.
just don't want to like have to shout over the music.
You don't want the rattling in your bones.
Hey, if it's too loud, you're too old.
Keep in mind, you all can turn it down on your own Discord screen.
Yes.
But
Okay.
yeah, just right click that user. So that said, now that we are, what was your initiative roll?
Mine was a 12.
Bob Kata did a perception check.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. What was your perception check? That's gonna
8.
8. There seem to be a lot of people in this room, and there's a lot of drinking going on. There's somebody taking bets, kind of a bookie. And there's a bunch of cheering going on. There's a fight in the middle of this ring, so there's definitely a lot of energy in the room, and it doesn't seem like you can notice anybody in particular.
And it doesn't seem like anybody's in charge.
Not at the time.
Well, that's fair.
Does Marxus look like he's a willing participant in this fight?
Make an insight check. I guess, Marxus, would you have gotten yourself into a pit fight drunkenly in this ring?
I don't know. These elbows answer your question?
I think that answers your question.
Clearly, yes. Yeah.
I believe those elbows answer your question.
I'm gonna use my cantrip, my like booming voice, to shout to Marxus.
All right. What are you saying?
Hey, bud, you need some help?
I don't know. Did he hear you? I mean,
I don't know. Do you hear me?
No, yeah, I heard you. I'm fine.
so that said,
Sorry,
that
I got
interaction.
distracted.
Would you roll for your initiative?
Me, 12.
All right. So that said, because you shouted that out and distracted him, the opponent actually got advantage on his initiative, so he's going first. So that said, excellent. So you see in front of you is a short bearded human male, shirt's off. He's got his kind of trousers on, sweating. He's looking a little beat up too. You guys have been at it for a little bit. From what you can tell by his style, it's not necessarily martial, but kind of just a brawler, boxer kind of mentality. And he's going to swing once with a jab and a cross. A 19 and then a 3. So the 19 hits, correct?
Yeah, 19 hits. Definitely not the 3.
All right. So that said, he's going to do 8 damage with that. And you're up.
I'm gonna wipe some little bit of blood from my whiskers. We kind of give him like the square up and just say, "I don't hear no bell." And I'm going to just whip an unarmed striker at him. Oh, is there anything in the like ring around, like anything that could be construed as an improvised weapon, perhaps?
It doesn't look like it. It's actually a knee-high boarded up pit, and it looks like, I mean,
Are we in a cockfight?
knee-high boards, sand pit, and sunken down into the floor, and then everybody else is up above you. There is sand. I guess you could use as an improvised weapon, but there doesn't seem to be anything unless you were to maybe reach up and grab something that's out of the ring. Very WCW versus NWO style, because that was the last wrestling game I played.
That's kind of what I was going for, was like maybe I could like scoop some sand and shoot it, like pocket sand in their eyes.
Sure thing.
And like unarmed strike as I kind of do it, like a tavern brawler.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. All right. We're working out here. Ooh, 16.
16. Let's see what he perceives.
I hope I blind this
You
other fighter.
you don't. He doesn't see you grab it, so you whip it up and throw it into his face. What's your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom modifier is +0.
He is actually he rolled against it and he rolled very poorly. So he has sand in his eyes currently, and he's kind of digging it out. For the next round, he's blinded.
Yes, excellent.
Oh,
Well, then I'm gonna continue the tavern brawler strike essentially as my attack.
Mhm.
Oh man. Ooh, 22.
Hits.
All right, and that's gonna do 5 bludgeoning damage. And can I use a key point here or no?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It allows you to use it as a bonus action. I would
Yes.
say those two were your attacks 1 and 2.
All right, cool. Well, then I'm definitely gonna have to go with a flurry of blows.
All right.
So a 24.
It's
That one's gonna be doing another 5.
cool.
And then there's 2 attacks on flurry of blows, right?
I do not know. I think it's just 1.
It'd make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Yes, if I could
Alright,
just
cool.
read,
Good up.
because it's right there. I only asked because it was a nat 20 for a critical on the second one there.
Sure thing.
dope.
So we are just gonna be rolling a... Oh, cool, and it's still just 5 damage. Because I rolled 2 3s, and then a 2 and a 1. Excellent!
3s and then 2 and... Oh, okay.
Excellent.
All right. So, that said, he is blinded. He's going to wildly swing twice. Can't get much worse than that, and he misses on both of those swings. Just because I know he just wildly is swinging around, and you're able to dodge them pretty easily, dipping out of the way. And then you're back up. That was his turn.
I'm gonna say to him, oh, what are you drunk or something? And I'm gonna just swing, they've already been blinded, so I'm gonna have to just hit him with a unarmed strike. I'm just gonna keep going with 10. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Nah, definitely not. Alright, and I don't know about... Yeah, I'm just
You
gonna...
do have advantage on attack rolls against him, though, because he's blind for the round.
Ooh, yeah, thanks for that one. Definitely need it. Oh, well, no worries, because it's a 7, and I don't think that hits either.
Nope.
So then I'm just gonna spend a key point as a bonus action for patient defense. And put him at disadvantage again. with my dodge.
Sure thing. By now, he is able to get the sand out of his eyes. He's kind of rubbing, gets his grounding, and he goes and throws a wild haymaker at disadvantage, which is a 24 at disadvantage.
Oh wow!
Oh boy.
Yeah, that
You rolled a
hits.
19 and a natural 20, so you get the 19. It's huge.
Thank God, because I think I might have
So the
died.
first one hits, and he clocks you. And while you have your patient defense up, it still just kind of catches you off guard. And he deals.
Waste of a. Hate calling them key points. I just want to call them Kai points because like Kai sounds like.
Yeah, that's not how the word goes.
Yeah, it's fair.
He swings again and misses the second time, but you do take 6 damage from the first hit, and you are up.
Well, I'm. God, that sucks. I'm gonna throw some more sand in their eyes, I guess. Do I got to do the sleight of hand and everything again?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, alright. 22 for sleight of hand.
Doesn't see it.
Tavern Brawler Strike. 22 to hit.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's doing 8 damage.
Cool.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to use the Tavern Brawler Grapple. And I'm going to attempt
Alright.
to grapple this character.
Cool.
So a dirty 20, right? Because it's a strength roll?
Yep.
Yep, dirty 20.
He is grappled.
Hell yeah! I'm going to end my turn.
Cool. And he's going to start his turn trying to get out of this grapple. Roll a strength test. Strength contesting for me.
Come on. Ooh, 13.
He rolls a 13 as well. Meets it beats.
Damn it.
So he is able to squirm out of you. But that is his action.
I was going to people's elbow that fool, man. I was so ready.
You are up.
Are they blinded this turn or no?
Yes, they are. So you'll get the advantage on the attack.
Well, I'm gonna just try and grapple him again for sure.
All right. I mean, you don't get advantage on a grapple.
Oh,
It's not
no?
an attack.
All
It's
right.
like a strength action.
All right. Keeping with the bare knuckle, I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike, I guess.
Cool.
And a 24. That's gonna be doing another 5 damage. And I hit with the unarmed strike. So I'm gonna make another unarmed strike as my bonus action for.
I'll stop you right there.
Oh!
If you want to describe the last thing he sees before he goes down.
Oh, he sees just a. You know how like cats kind of do that little like stretch and their like claws kind of come out. The last thing he saw was the opposite of that, just a, and then and then just black.
Cold. He drops to the ground. And he's kind of like he's unconscious, but he's kind of mumbling to himself. He's like, "Mercy." And as you see that, the small cord temple leader that you met from before steps forward from out of the crowd, and he looks over at you and he's like, "Well, are you gonna finish him?" Suggesting that you finish off this boxer fellow that's in the fight.
I didn't really think that was part of the deal.
It's like, well, you need to show your strength. Prove yourself.
Well, I mean, I just knocked him out. Isn't that good enough?
He kind of gives you like one more like, are you sure this isn't the route you're taking?
I am going to do a I'm gonna just punch him right in the face as hard as I can with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
He-
punch him
The
as
temple
hard as you
master or the guy on the ground?
the guy on the ground. The guy that he wants me to, like,
Alright.
murder.
So
So
you punch this guy in the face.
But I'm gonna do I'm gonna spend a key point and do stunning strike to like stun him like extra unconscious so he looks dead. If that's a
They call that dead.
all right, well,
Extra unconscious.
Make a
it's just a little bit less
an
than
attack
dead.
roll at advantage.
Damn it. So a 16 was the first one, and then a 9 for the 16. I would imagine that hits the one on. Oh no.
So you wind up and bam, and hit him, and he goes limp. He is on the ground and he's still kind of mumbling a little bit.
I'm gonna spend the key point to do the stunning strike. And then.
So the stunning strike, you hit him again.
Well, it wasn't a melee weapon attack, was it? Shoot, because I just punched him.
Yep.
Well, then, I'm going to, just punch him in the face again, I guess.
All right. Roll an attack roll with advantage.
Oh, man, I was hoping that I wouldn't hit. But went from a 2 to a 17 for 22. I don't really want to be, like, whooping this dude's ass. 5 again, damage. And so I punch him.
You hit. I mean, damage right now doesn't count. He's on death saving throws. So
Yeah.
you hit him again, and you hear a pop
No.
and a crack, and then he goes limp on the ground. And the temple leader goes, "Very well. You've showed your strength this day. Make a perception check real quick."
Oh, no. Oh, 21.
Out of the crowd, you see a individual wearing what looks to be like regalia of gold and red, and he has a sword, and he kind of looks over at you, and then just kind of shakes his head and walks away.
What's this dude's problem?
All right,
I'm
what's
gonna
everybody doing now that the fight is over? They seem to be dragging the corpse out of the ring. And others are kind of regaling in victory, and others are kind of upset in defeat. Money is being handed out for the bets going on, and other rounds are being kind of brought out. There's no bar here or anything like that, but everybody seems to have their own skins kind of brought out in their water skins.
I'm just gonna walk up slowly to the sand pit where he still is at, just like wide-eyed, like, Marxus, are you okay?
After that last pop, and then like the full light, I feel terrible. Like it just, I am kind of like looking down, and I'm just like distraught. Kind of like Vin Diesel in the first Fast and the Furious movie, where he's like, "Yeah, I spent all this time in Lompoc because I beat this dude with a wrench and I couldn't lift my arm afterwards," or however he talks from California. And I just like have massive regret.
As he's like kind of slumped over, I'm gonna just put my hand on his back, like, it's okay.
No, hey. Oh, you're back. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't really know what happened there. I think I blacked out for a little bit. But I'm back, so drinks.
No.
Mark, was it in the rules to kill that man?
According to that man, yeah.
Well, then well done. Congratulations on your victory. I didn't think you had it in you.
Oh.
Cheers to victories all around. It's good to see you back.
We should go take a seat for a minute.
Wait,
And
may I clean up first, and then I'll meet you for a beverage?
sure. So are we going to a bar?
There's there's a little bar that the monks here in the temple use, so we could just maybe go there. But I'll meet you there in a minute. I gotta take a quick shower.
Okay. Take your time, buddy.
Like this temple.
And as the right before I leave the ring, the sand pit, I kind of rake it with my back paws, and I take a big dump right where I killed him, and then I just kind of bury it.
Jesus.
And I make my way off of the pit, and then I just start licking myself, cleaning
All right.
myself.
So,
Go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Do we see the old temple man anywhere?
Yes, Templeman is kind of over with Muriel in the corner, and they're just kind of chatting about some things.
I'd have to go talk to him real quick.
What? What do you say? How do you approach him?
Hello, you two. Quick question about that whole, murder in the ring there.
Yes.
How do you guys have sanctioned murder fights in the temple?
We have a number of individuals that volunteer, and as they volunteer, they understand the risks, and it's a more than acceptable in this temple. It's a part of our beliefs that the strong will be rewarded in victory, and that those that cannot are removed.
You seem to put a lot of pressure on my friend there to actually murder his opponent who was begging for mercy. Does everyone seem to be okay with the fight to the death premise?
Well, when someone begs for mercy, it's a sign of weakness, and they show their weakness, and he had an option. It was not necessarily forced, but I did give him 3 tries before we were going to end the fight. He chose his own fate.
Okay. Beyond all the drinking and fighting, how's our friend been since we've been gone? Has he been helpful? Has anything seemed off about him? Do you still have any wine left in the entire temple?
Well, he's quite the drinker, but yes, we still have wine. But he has been somewhat helpful. He raked the sand pits and observed one of the other fights. And then this is the second fight. He asked to be a part of it, but he did seem to be a little bit of a benefit, and we as members of this temple, we're more than welcome to see what his worth was.
All right. Well, thanks for keeping an eye on him for us. We're going to go grab a beer.
Excellent.
And I'll walk away, rejoin the group.
Cool.
God, so what are you talking to him about?
The temple people?
Yeah.
Just curious about this fight to the death. Marta said it was the rules to kill his opponent, but I was curious as to if everyone in attendance was okay with the idea that they would be watching a execution as part of their afternoon activity. But they said it's pretty normal.
Make an insight check real quick. Yeah.
Strong roll. 4.
Okay.
Great start.
Wrong roll.
You wouldn't lie to me.
No. He
Oh.
he wasn't lying. It wasn't for that. It was basically like
Oh.
how you perceived people taking it.
I see.
If you were perceiving the crowd correctly.
Got it.
Well, I'm just going to say I'm really worried about Marxist and in his state of mind. I don't know if that's something that he's used to, but to me, he seemed like a very gentle, almost, I don't want to say scaredy cat, but kind of.
Yeah.
I'm not worried so much as I'm scared because I was also under the impression that he was a scaredy cat, and I don't think that anymore. And I think he tricked us, and I think he's maybe something much scarier.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
about
will.
him.
I will agree. I don't think he's used to that, but that's also because at his temple, I don't think what he's used to is winning the fights.
Right. But clearly
I
they don't
think-
kill the people that don't win, or else he would have been dead.
Yes, that is also true. I mean, he's a cat.
He might have 9
We-
lives. I don't know.
We knew from the beginning he was a cat.
Or
Rude.
sneaky.
But he's yet to lie to me, so I see no reason why we shouldn't trust him.
Yeah. Same.
I don't
Right.
like this temple though. We should not be in here anymore with their death fights. I don't like it.
We're gonna go to the bar here.
Yeah,
Listen, people.
Let's go get our friend and then maybe leave the temple and go to a nearby pub as opposed to hanging
Wasn't
out at
there
that
that
temple.
one? Yeah, isn't there that one where we got our it was right by that store with the stolen phoenix feathers? That's close by, right?
Friends bar? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
I don't know
after
if you know that bar.
after some time, you guys head into the what was it? The saucy beer? What was it called? Sloppy beer. The sloppy beer.
Mm-hmm.
The sloppy beer. And you're seeing a familiar face. There doesn't seem to be a lot of people in there just yet. It is kind of like late afternoon. And after some time, Merxus joins you, freshly cleaned after a cat bath.
Alexis, how you feeling, bud?
Terrible, but also clean now. And also, I know what you're thinking. I didn't think I was going to kill that dude either. Okay. But, hear me out. In my temple, we always didn't kill each other. It was just kind of like, you lost, so so you're done, kind of thing. And so now, then they surprised me with it, and I didn't. What'd you find out at the temple?
Yeah. Not that you need another one, but you might want to grab a beer for this next conversation.
Oh,
Let's get a
yes!
drink and we'll sit down and just chat it all out.
Is there a barmaid?
You know what? We usually always skip over the person that's stuck in the section that we're sitting in. So why don't we just sit down and get some service this time?
Great. Kata, go to the bar and get us some brews.
We're gonna sit down at a table.
Yeah, sit right down.
We're sitting down
plop down drunkily into the seat.
Cool. So you guys grab yourself a table,
Yes.
and you plop down comfortably into the seat. a round of drinks comes by, and do you guys want to fill in Marcus on what you guys?
So, we met Clausen.
Oh,
You know Clausen, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
What about him?
He's not a nice fella.
Oh, I agree. He's not nice. Mean guy. Very mean.
Marcus, didn't you say you were the only one of your kind at the temple?
Well, there were ones that looked kind of like me, but there were none that looked like me, you know? You know. You know.
Is this code speak like the brewer? Is he trying to tell me something I don't know?
No, I think he's just drunk and doesn't have words.
No, you know.
We also saw Tolgan.
Oh!
Everyone else thinks you're dead. We'll just say that.
What a twist!
Probably for your own safety, though. But Tolgan thinks you're alive, or he knows you're alive.
Good.
He gave us these scrolls.
Ooh! What are they?
I don't know. Do you hand them?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna hand it over.
So you hand it over to him, and you open up the scrolls, and they seem to be brewing recipes.
Ooh! Well, these seem to be brewing recipes.
Can I look at it?
Are you a brewer, recipe reader?
Yes, I am.
Okay then.
Can I look at the recipe and see if there's like anything written in code on the recipes?
Nice.
It doesn't,
Nice.
It doesn't seem like it. They seem to be true recipes, but they seem to have some ingredients that are like a little bit stranger than normal. Not necessarily like malicious or anything, and you don't think that there would be any insight into reading into them, but they seem to be like custom brews.
Are those just recipes for beer?
Yeah, with like weird
Yeah.
ingredients.
That's strange, though.
They're not weird ingredients. They're delicious.
Tolgan made it
Delicious.
seem like these were really
Orla,
important.
they're delicious.
Got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it and just chug it.
Hear me out here, bud. You're gonna become sober over the course of the next week. We're gonna meet Tolgan and the city, but in the meantime, you're gonna stop drinking.
What, like, stop drinking water and just have ales?
No ale, no wine, just water. You're gonna become the better version of yourself that I know you can be.
What are
If I
you?
keep drinking,
What are you,
I'll just-
some kind of paladin? Look at you with your... No, I get it, though. I get it. I'm kind of messed up.
So we have a deal. You will stop drinking for a week.
And Marxus starts to weep at the table. Like a drunken, just weep.
Unfazed by his crying, I would just keep pressing on. Do we have a deal?
We, deal of
Okay.
what?
No drinking, 1 week.
But I'm dead.
Marcus,
According,
I would like you to come to the
according to my home, I'm dead.
decision between us, so I don't have to make you stop drinking. Is kind of those are the options we have here. So I'm trying to give you like some sense of like self-determination, but we'll be clear. You're gonna stop drinking for the next week.
Alright. We'll see. I'll definitely be drinking some water, that's for sure.
Fair. You can have water. You've negotiated me to that point. Well done.
I'll have some water. But yeah, there's some delicious stuff in these ingredients, and they're not. I don't think they're like from around here. We might be able to find them at like a specialty market. Market. And others throughout all of this place, but there's a couple that I just have never even heard.
All right.
And I hairball up just a little bit of hair.
Puker. I'm a sympathy puker
I always forget about that.
in real life.
I just hairball because I'm a cat.
Jeez.
Did you take a little cat nap, maybe?
I think that's a good idea.
Big
I think
ol'
we get another
stretch.
room. We just go upstairs. We just, relax and start a new day. That's what I think. I think today has been rough.
Okay. I am pretty
I'm
sleepy.
gonna go up to the bartender and get ourselves another room for the night. What, 2 gold?
2 silver.
2 silver, even better.
You guys are in the sticks.
What a flop house.
Yeah. So you guys, there are more than one room available if you guys want it, but it's entirely up to you.
1 is fine. I mean, we made do last time, so 2 silver it is.
All right. So you guys head up, and despite it being kind of like an early night, is there anything else you guys want to do for the evening? I mean, it's like probably 8 or so now.
What do we want to tell Merxus when he wakes up and is sober? Do we want to tell him that nobody's sad that he's dead?
I don't know. So we put him to bed. We're just kind of having a discussion.
Yeah, as soon as we got into the room, I just kind of plopped right into the largest bed.
You're talking in front of him. He's just passed out.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, yeah, we should tell him. It's the truth.
I mean, I think so. And the reason why we told him that we told his former colleagues or whatever they are that he was dead is for his own protection, because he was clearly trying to be assassinated. So, I mean, we can tell him that. Like, we told him that to save you. But yeah, we should definitely say that everyone else just kind of didn't really care about that. Which,
Sorry, go ahead.
with that being said, it makes me believe even more that they were the ones that set him up. Yeah. With that bread of loaf.
I'm curious because it seems like we're going to be meeting with Tolgan in a week. And then we also set that like warrant for the petals for like a week too, right?
Yeah.
So do we want to try and like do this other little quest and go clear the ruins of Fawners to get some money while we're waiting to talk with Tolgan and see if we got any takers for the phoenix petals?
Yeah, I think it could help our friend not drink if we remove ourselves from the city.
Yeah, and just keep busy. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, let's
Then,
get some shut-eye. Let's get some shut-eye. So when we wake up, we'll have some breakfast and make our way over to the ruins. If that sounds good.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna stretch myself out onto a bed and pass out immediately.
All right. So you guys rest for the night. You wake in the morning, and everybody hits your long rests. And we will start the new day.
Long rest taken.
Can I do a history check and see if I know what kind of fawners might be in these ruins around town?
Yeah, make a history check.
9.
There are a fair amount of like boogeyman style tales that you've heard of titans and fawners over the years. None of you were born, I believe, during the emergence, but shortly after. So you don't really like it's hard to tell where tales take place and which it's often like vague stories that could have taken place anywhere. So nothing kind of brings to mind. But I mean, you guys have the sheet too, so.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna wake up. Good morning, everyone. Who is ready to start the day?
I lift my head up a little bit. And stretch out. And go right back to sleep.
I'm gonna hop up and I'm gonna go get myself some breakfast. I don't know about you, but that slop downstairs is calling my name.
I start purring while I'm thinking about the slop. And I wake up and I'm gonna follow Orla.
So you guys head down for slop.
Yep, get some slop. As I'm eating, I'm like shoveling it. I got like a mouthful of these oats. And I'm like, all right, let's look at our new assignment. Is there any like good deets on there that we can go off of?
So who has the bounties?
And Kato does, right?
Yeah, I think I have them.
Yeah.
Well, we went around the bar trying to steal them.
What you read is that a near ruins of a fallen titan, there's been sightings of fawners attempting to collect resources from the fallen titan. And rumor has it that they are doing something in a ritualistic manner to restore the fallen titan to their former glory. The entire bounty is then followed by report to Thurston Cromwell, Magistrate of Resources.
Magistrate of Resources.
Or like issued by, not report to, but issued by Thurston Cromwell, Magistrate of Resources. It does mention that the ruins are to the northeast of the Adrian Peninsula.
Does anybody have any idea of how long it might take us to get to this region?
I'm not familiar with this place at all.
Since I've been here a while, am I familiar with how far it is away?
Make a history check.
Okay. No modifier for a 6. Killing the game.
You didn't really. I mean, you were brewing, and then you were like for a short time a courier. You weren't really ever out. They didn't let you out of the house.
That tracks.
Indoor cat.
Indoor cat.
Indoor cat, yeah.
Fair enough.
So, no, but I mean, yeah, you kind of ran out as far as you did. But yeah, I mean, it tells you that it's northeast of and in the forest northeast of the peninsula.
Well, we should just go there, right? Or do you guys want to like explore something first, or like, I don't know.
Well,
I feel great
I
after
just
my
wanted-
bowl of slop.
I just wanted to make sure we could make it back here in time for all of our other activities.
Oh, like
The Adrian Peninsula that you guys have been on is not enormous. You guys were probably about halfway across to maybe a third way across when you guys had your initial conflict with the Goblin Farm.
I forgot about the Goblin Farm.
It was 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, let's head out. Let's just kind of head out that way, investigate, see what's going on, see what we can do.
Can we stop at a weapon shop before we leave? I would like to get a rapier before we head out to these ruins. Hi, Tito.
He missed you, Gino.
You know where one might be located, since you're a little bit more familiar with this area?
I think
I would
so.
say yeah. Like you know a Smith enough. You did kind of grow up around here, Narnet. So yeah, I'd say you know. Is there anything else anybody wants to pick up while they are in town?
I might browse the weapons store, but
We'll do like a speed.
On
speed shopping.
the on the all of the brewer's recipes, were there any ingredients that I noticed that I might be able to buy at a local store or find nearby?
They seem to be like if you were to buy them at any of the stores, it would be at Cleef's shop because they are like strange things.
Ooh, well, I would be down to go there real quick and just ask about them.
Okay.
If everyone's cool with it.
Yeah,
yep.
I
All
thought
right.
it was really cool.
Creepy.
All right. So you guys head down to Cleef's shop. As you enter, he's like, "Oh, thank goodness, you're back. Do you have my item?"
Not yet.
Oh,
But I have a question for
working on it.
you. Have you seen any of these weird things come through here anytime soon? Or in the past?
so we will say, I'm not sure if you know what I'm getting at, Dan, but this is like your level 6 stuff, but you guys aren't level 6 yet.
Yeah.
So, we'll say you pick up the required things that you need. They do cost you somewhere around. I haven't quite figured out the cost process of it, but we'll say that it costs you 10 gold per item.
Oh,
So really, how many items do you want to buy?
I just want to buy one. Like in the brewer supplies, I have like all basic supplies, right? And then these are just like
Yeah, you have basic stuff, and
I'm just gonna
yeah,
buy
that
one
kind of stuff. But
one random.
what we're talking about is when you pick your brews at level 10, this will be one of the required things for one of those.
Yeah,
one of those brews.
I'm just gonna
Not 10, but
I'm just gonna take a random item from the list for 10 gold.
Oh. Well,
Move that
is
gold.
there anything else I can help you with, or are you going to get my items?
Well, we're gonna get your items. We're
Excellent.
making a plan.
Very well.
Big plan.
Have any rapiers?
No, but we'll say that you picked one up at that local place that you know. So if you guys want to get anything else, I'm not going to create a whole shop and everything else like that for those.
I don't think I need anything.
Nah, I'm good.
But you guys know enough about weapons and such, and we'll say you pick up a rapier for oh my goodness. Cool, you pick up a rapier for 25 gold. If you got it.
And you have 25 gold? Go to
I
your-
don't
Go to your equipment tab. It'll be on the right side.
Yeah, I don't have like any money in my. I didn't put any currency in.
Oh, well.
You've been working. I'll say for now you have no problem buying it, and we'll figure out what money and how much money you've been making off of Mrs. Bitnotten.
Beyonce.
So we'll figure that out at the break. But that said, so you purchase yourself a rapier. Anything else for anybody?
No.
Cool.
Nope.
Once, twice. So.
So you guys head out to the southeast part of town, past the gate. You're currently in Egg Market. As you walk through Egg Market, if there's anything that you guys can pick up from apparently euros to I don't know.
Oh, heroes, yeah.
Bob thought there was a falafel cart or something. So yeah. You guys,
could I pick up like a pouch of sand? Or
are you purchasing a pouch of sand?
Well, like I'm just like, could I buy a pouch and then scoop some sand in it? Like a nice leather pouch.
Yeah, if you want to buy a leather pouch, it'll be 3 silver.
Perfect. I'm gonna fill it with some sand.
Strange, but okay.
Yeah, excellent. So you grab yourself a leather pouch. And do you go to find sand somewhere?
Just like some dirt like around on the ground kind of thing.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
Excellent. So as you head, you guys probably make it to the Goblin Farm before nightfall. Again.
So we're gonna set up camp.
Yeah, because it took you guys about a day to get there last time.
Oh, yeah.
From there last time. So yeah, if you guys are gonna set up camp, feel free to do so.
Yeah. I'm gonna start a fire.
Well, I'm kind of leaned up, like playing one of my little mini guitars that I have.
I'm gonna, before we long rest, I'm gonna summon Oki.
Cool.
Yeah.
So you summon Oki.
Yeah.
And want to take watch?
Yeah. I'm kind of already perched up against a tree, so I'll just kind of set my guitar back and keep watch for the first session.
I'll stay up for the first watch as well.
Before I go to bed, then I'm gonna look at both of them and say, "Remember, no drinking. That was the deal.
Drink more water. Got it.
Exactly. Stay hydrated."
Always.
And I'll just go to bed.
All right. Those of you on watch, please make a perception check for me.
Ooh, 19.
Ooh, that's real good.
Plus
7.
3. So 22.
Good thing yours is good. Seven here.
With a 22, you notice that as you guys are outside, I assume you guys aren't right next to the Goblin Farm.
We're just like a little bit outside of it.
So you guys are you notice that at least there's a you're outside of it, so there's a fire that they're having. You can kind of see it on the horizon glowing. And aside from that, and some small wildlife kind of poking around and like nocturnal wildlife, the rest of the watch goes unnoticed or uneventful.
Cool.
All right.
So let's take a second watch. 1 to 2.
Are we just doing 2 watches of?
2.
Yeah, you'll just do.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm just gonna curl up,
Same.
make some biscuits, and go to sleep.
was like, how are you making biscuits? But I thought you meant like baking food.
I'm a baking
That's what I
cat.
thought
You
at first.
didn't know?
and
Yeah. All right, so you guys taking the second watch?
My sleep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Did you guys want to talk anything before you guys? Sorry.
No, that's okay.
No, she doesn't want to talk to me. It's fine. I get it.
I'm just like chilling.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Chilling. Strumming small, light notes on your lute.
Yes.
And I'm just kind of poring over the brewer's recipes again, being like, they kind of make sense.
Okay.
Yeah, then we fall asleep.
Cool. So you guys
Right.
wake up and you got Kata and Narnip are up, ready to go for watch. You guys want to roll a perception check for me?
7.
7 twins.
Sweet.
27.
Oh,
Oh,
But
not
that's
twins.
cute that you think 7, Dan.
nat 20 for 25.
Nat 20 for 25. You
Tito.
you guys notice that at one point you can see a pack of wolves to the south of you. They seem to be hunting hunting wolves. But you guys are able to kind of like see where they're at. But Kato's able to kind of make sure like Oki like is like chill. And if you guys want to let them pass, they will. You see them. They might know of you, but it doesn't seem like you're their prey.
Should we let them pass?
I think so.
Okay. I agree.
All right. So the rest of the night is uneventful. You guys wake in the morning, yeah. Over rations or anything else like that you guys want to get going or talk about before you head on the road?
You guys see anything last night? We didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Did y'all see anything?
I didn't see anything.
Saw some wolves that were hunting.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So not much.
No? Shall we tally forth then, I suppose?
Marxist was good. Not a drop.
Not even a little bit.
No.
No water?
Not even a little bit.
No alcohol. For either of us.
Nah.
Even a little bit. So as you guys are kind of packing up your camp, to the south of you there is an extension of the peninsula, and I would say, Narnip, you know that there's a harbor to the south. Just to the east, there's a small little like outpost, and then there are woods that you guys can see that are just east of the mountains. There's mountains to the north, kind of on the horizon. But those are like nearby the hills that you would be from. Like the very western portion of the mountains is that your small little village, Narnip, that you kind of came down from into the anchor of Bryn. So you guys kind of have a direction of where that forest is, to the northeast. What would y'all like to do?
Exactly where like the shrine is, or do we need to stop in the outpost and ask for like specifics?
It does not say in the quest bounty, but it says that it's in those woods. And that there were reports probably from that outpost of Fawners sighting.
So
Either from the Goblin Farm, but that's still kind of like a days away or a half days away.
The gremlin farm.
So you get
It might be worth checking in at the outpost and seeing what information we might be able to gather.
sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
I agree with that.
Stop at the outpost.
Yeah.
Are we on what would we consider what we're traveling right now coastal?
Yeah. in the greater scheme of things, you guys don't have a map, but you kind of get the area. And being on a peninsula, like you are, like you can see the water from your guys' camp.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's probably about a few hours away, but like there's breezes of coastal breeze kind of flowing over the entire peninsula. You can smell salt water. Yeah.
Okay.
So what are we stopping at this outpost for?
Info.
On the ruins itself?
Yeah, what might be inhabiting them or what we might encounter.
Yeah, we should just like talk to the leader of the village or the outpost and be like, "We are brave adventurers. We are going to the ruins. What will you bring us to help us at the ruins?"
Cool.
Yes. All
I
right.
say we pack up camp and get a moving.
Cool. Let's
Time
do it.
is wasted. Yep.
So we packed up camp and we're heading towards the outpost.
All right. You guys make it to the outpost, and it's just south, probably an hour hike south of where you can see there's like dead trees. To the the closer part of the forest to you, but you can see some greenery further away, further to the north. So as you enter the outpost, there is a small kind of cabin style series of buildings. One side is walled towards the forest, and there's a singular watchtower. And it seems like there's a small, but it's not really like, it's kind of like just a lightly beaten path that is to this area. So it is traveled, but it doesn't seem like often. Maybe a resupply chain or something like that. So as you approach, you notice that you guys trying to be stealthy or anything like that as you approach, or just kind of walking up?
I think we're just walking up.
So you walk up, and you notice that an individual in the watchtower holds a flame up in the air, and then along one of the walls of this kind of mini village is another flame is lit, probably indicating that they're aware of your presence.
And
How far away are we, would you say, from them?
100 feet or so. 200. Yeah, 100 feet.
I'm just going to yell out, hello.
Hi.
Hello!
After some time, as you guys are approaching about 50 feet away from, there's a individual on horseback that comes out to greet you. And he's like, yes, what business do you have here?
We're going to the ruins, and we're gonna we're wondering if somebody else do that.
I turn around and I say, have you been drinking, Marxus?
No, that's the problem.
And I'm going to just clear myself and be like, yes, we are travelers coming through here. We're adventurers. We're just kind of navigating this area here. We had heard that there were some ruins that were close by, and we just wanted to kind of get some information as to what you know, particularly about the history of this area or things that are going on currently that we would need to be aware of, any dangers or things like that.
Excellent. Yes, come this way, and they kind of invite you in into the outpost. You guys are kind of brought into what is a not necessarily a hall, but kind of a commons room of sorts. There's there's a fireplace going, a handful of benches and tables and chairs and that kind of stuff. And it seems to be either a meeting place for any of the individuals that do reside there at the outpost. It's like a singular, like a common room, so to speak. I keep saying that.
It's the den.
Yeah, it's the den.
The den. The foyer.
There are like deer on the walls, and it's kind of like has
Are they
this
alive?
Like, kind of feel to it. Like yeah, just Jesus Christ.
Is it like the Harry Potter common room to the dorms? So you're getting at?
Kind of, but it's not connected.
Got it.
There seems to be
It's a
smaller
lodge,
little
right?
huts that are it's kind of a lodge, but there seems to be like smaller little huts that are around.
This would be the
USS.
check-in area, like if you were to be renting one of these.
If you're at a
so-called
B&B
lodges.
a B&B lodge out in the middle of the woods, this is where you'd sign in and get your key.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Like how you guys like spent maybe 15 minutes to like, yeah, we're gonna go to the outpost, and then you get there and we're like, we don't know what to do.
This is why we have analysis paralysis.
Yeah. To the woods!
All right,
Have
so
you
no,
seen
no,
any
no.
fawners?
what's up?
Have you guys? I'm gonna ask the folks there if they've seen any fawners at the shrine, or if they might be able to give us like more accurate directions towards where the shrine is in the forest.
So the individual kind of sits you down, that greeted you at the wall, and they sit you down in the lodge. You guys grab a table, and he throws on a couple bottles of what you'd assume is ale and pours himself one into a mug. You guys sit down, and he says, "Yes, well, we've had some issues. Some creatures kind of more than the norm are emerging from these woods. As you know, creatures are kind of normal. There's certain things out there that have been kind of twisted and tormented by the Titans in the past, and that's really why we're here. But currently, we lost a scout recently, and then one of the scouting party returned. You mentioned that kind of a short little story that we presumed are fawners of some kind. Said there's something about metallic beasts, and that he found the ruins or the scrap of a fell titan.
Interesting. What else can you tell us about these creatures that have been coming out of the woods or the ruins there?
Well, when we lost one of our own, we stopped sending out scouting parties. We resorted to reaching out to the anchor and seeing what help they could send us in form of shield hands. I assume that's why you're here.
It is, yes. We actually have the bounty.
Excellent.
Yes.
Glad that may I see it?
Yes. And then I kind of look at Kata, and he's already got it out.
He kind of looks over it, hands it back to you, and goes, "Oh, interesting. They issued it from Cromwell, but I guess any little bit helps."
Who is Cromwell?
He's the magistrate of resources, but as you can tell, this doesn't really have to do with resources unless you're referring to the Titan remains. So clearly, we know that the anchor's not necessarily, or at least Tyrion's not necessarily in it for our safety, but more or less what they can gather from the remains of the Titan.
Governments, right?
Tell me about it.
Why would somebody want the remains of the Titans, do you think?
Well, guess you're not from around here, but Titans can be harvested, and they've got unique materials and metals. And you might have come across this. You might have come across this in your travels, like from Dragonborn Society, after you met Oki and kind of why you're around here. We've yet to do our mini story of you and Orla, but you guys may have understood that, like, after the emergence, there's clearly been more obscure and crazy creatures. There's been crazy weather. There's also been crazier magics and materials. And some individuals will like dungeon delve for resources in order to sell them, or in order to use them for a higher meaning of some kind. There's materials that didn't exist prior the emergence, and now that they do exist, you can make spectacular things out of them. Lauren, if you'd understand this as you're like tinkering, because you can kind of understand that some of these things could be used in tinkering in a very, very small sense, like kind of like how like platinum is in a microchip, but that's on a different scale.
Okay. You also mentioned that you lost some of your scouts. Have you considered training them to be better fighters?
Or I think what he's trying to say is, how many have you lost and where?
Yes.
Well, those that returned were scouting the northwestern side. We saw that there were some sightings of a troll or something else up there, and we headed up that way. No troll, but I guess there were these metallic beasts of some kind that attacked our scouting party. Two returned. They've taken leave in the city nearby, so they're not here now. But that's initially when we put out the order. We sent them on their way to kind of let them rest and rehabilitate a little bit. Yeah.
Can you point that spot to us on a map, and then we can try to avoid it? Because I don't like metal dudes. That doesn't sound good to me. But you said they were in the northwest corner of the area, northeast, and we should absolutely go away from there and go to the southwest. Like approach from that side for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
So, that said, hey, Elise.
Everyone said hi. She says hello.
Okay. She doesn't want to be on the internet. That's okay. So, he kind of... What's up?
Well, I was going to say really quick, before we break off from this guy, I just want to say to the gentleman, to the group, I guess. Marxist, I thank you for trying to clarify, but I did not misspeak. I simply meant to say that it seems like their fighting is insufficient, and they should have trained to be more skilled fighters.
Yeah, it's what's called uncouth.
Well, we work in this outpost off of volunteers, and we don't always get the best fighters, and we do what we can.
Do what they can.
Nobody applied otherwise.
But,
nobody applied lack of effort, simply lack of skill.
Yeah.
So what are
Let's
you?
not insult anyone here, okay?
Yeah, he's just.
So we're here for
Where's
these lovely
Oki?
people to help us.
Where's Oki? Could I pet him, maybe?
Where is Oki?
Where is Oki?
Just patrolling outside.
Okay.
So
But yeah, let's be kind of these kind.
Have you alerted the guards of Oki's presence?
I imagine they would have seen him as we all walked up together.
Okay, and you
Just like, yeah.
All
Chill.
right.
Mm-hmm.
He's not an indoor dragon.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think there are a lot of those. Yeah, as you guys are kind of conversing with this, he rolls out a map of the surrounding area. It's pretty rudimentary. For the sake of it, I think Gina, you have access to that map of the region of the Adrian Peninsula or Adrian Peninsula. Adrian.
I'm not going to go down this road, but my first thought is being like, Have you ever considered hiring a better map maker?
Yeah, right. Jesus. No, it's like Adrian, like Adrasian, because you're in that like old empire area. Some alluding to the history of the world. But
How
I'm a nerd,
dare
so-
you?
Nerd.
Yep, I'm literally talking about a world that no one else knows about.
Alert.
So,
Alert.
So
Yeah,
what are we doing? Where are
put
we
that
going?
on your fandom website. Fandom, feel free to reach out to us. That said, Gina, do you have access to that, or do you need me to send it to you again?
Can you send it to me again? I'm sorry, I'm looking through. Was it through Google Docs that you sent it to me?
I'm gonna put it in the live game notes right now.
See how long we've been going. See.
It says I think we are at Dan, do you know how long we've been going for?
1 hour and 47 minutes and 27 seconds.
But that's with our long intro, right?
Without the intro, we're looking at 1 hour and 37 minutes and 35 seconds.
Oh, okay. We didn't intro that long. All right. Cool. So I'm gonna drop that in there, and it is getting to become nighttime. So he does offer you guys a bunk if you'd like, or you're more than welcome to head out in the night.
No, I'm going to sleep here. I like comfy places.
How many days do we have until we need to be back in the city? 5 more? Okay. Then yeah, I think we can sleep.
Yeah, you've taken 2 days out,
Yeah,
and he
nice.
said a week's time. And even in this fantasy world, a week is 7 days. So out of convenience. It's not
So
like
we
a
really
week
have
is-
like 3 days.
A week is 3 days. Time.
It's irrelevant.
Theories of circles, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so if we start first thing in the morning, we have 3 full days to clear the
Is
ruins.
this a bed and breakfast? Like, well, we're getting some food in the morning as well. Or I'm just trying to pre-plan as to what I have to do the next day.
There does seem to be like a pretty picked over leg of what you would assume is venison over the fire. That's just kind of like been roasting, so you're welcome to that. And he's like, usually we'll have whatever's left of that, and you know, something in the morning, and that's our rations for the morning as well.
I asked this gentleman, would you guys benefit from more rations?
I mean,
Are you in short supply?
we're all right. We do all right. We hunt to add to the supply that the anchor supplies us and gives us. Hear tell that they're running out on some of the farms and everything else like that out that west way, and they're having some issues of their own. So I guess this might be a reason why the magistrate would be wanting some form of resource aside from, food stuff.
I'm pretty skilled hunter and gatherer. If you can spare one of your best hunters and gatherers, I will take a short amount of time before I rest to add supplies to the war chest.
That'd be appreciated. And he kind of snaps his fingers over. He says, "This is Malkin. He'll be able to help you out."
Melkin, you are the best hunter and gatherer. One of.
You see another human. So he is. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Human, kind of roughed out. He has his gear. He has a bow slung over his, or a quiver slung over his shoulder. Bow in his hand. He said, "All right, so I guess we're." He's like, "I was gonna go out tonight anyway to see if I can get any small game or anything, but be more than welcome to have you by my side." Yeah, I've usually head up any of the hunts that supplement the rest of the crew here.
All right. Well, I'm ready to go. I just want to make sure that you. I asked if you were one of the best because while you may look the part, so do your soldiers, and we clearly know that they are not. So let's go. We'll round up my dragon and go get some goods.
All right. So if you don't mind roll a survival check for me.
$14.
So between the two of you guys, you are able to get a deer. Before that, you end up picking off some small game as well.
Before you commit too hard, I do find twice as much while foraging in my favorite terrain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I knew you were gonna get at that when you were mentioning that there's a coastal region earlier. But
Yeah.
So yeah, because I know you like hunting. So yeah, you guys get the deer as well as the small game. He didn't roll so hot, and your roll was all right.
Yeah.
But so between the two of you guys, you rolled a dirty 20. So I'm giving you guys a entire deer and some small game as well, which works out to be probably about 10 rations.
Cool.
For them. He kind of offers, you guys are more than welcome to take whatever you want, but again, I'm not gonna count your, like, as AJ to the rest of the gang, I'm not gonna hound you on rations unless you guys are out in the wilderness for weeks on end, and then all of a sudden you're gonna need to start figuring something out.
No, I just presume we're gonna eat dinner and breakfast, and then probably on our way back eat breakfast or maybe dinner again. So.
Yeah.
Cool. Goodwill for the shitty fighters.
If you make it back. So cool. So you guys head in for the night, or nobody has to watch because you're in a safer place, or at least presumably.
Yep. That's all I wanted to do. Yeah.
All right. So is there anything else anybody would like to do before the night comes to an end?
No,
Not for me.
just hanging out, strumming my loot.
Cool.
Guitar.
The rest of the crew and the commons room appreciates it. It's like a change of music kind of thing, and you put on a good show.
Coming around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys all head in for the night, and we will long rest, and then we will. We're gonna take a short break. We're gonna let our dogs out. I'm just happy that they haven't been barking in the background. We're gonna let our dogs out, refresh on any drinks, and use
Hydration.
the facilities. Yeah, Lindsay's a shy pooper, so.
Damn it.
Lindsay's gotta poop. Lindsay's gotta poop.
No.
Lindsay's gotta poop.
Orla.
Lindsay's gotta poop. I already.
All right, and welcome back. The group is investigating a bounty, just in these ruins of the forest to the north. What is everybody doing on the opening of the day?
I'm gonna get up because I'm excited for this day. I just love morning, and I'm willing to go and get some of that meat that I saw cooking, because I also love to eat right after I wake up. So
like a normal person.
Like a normal person. Well, not everyone is a morning gnome, so
Yeah, sure.
I greet the morning with aggressive happiness every day.
Aggressive happiness. All right. Orla is aggressively greeting the day.
Good morning!
That's one. All right, so are you guys doing anything? Do you have any questions or anything like that for the master guard of the outpost?
I do. I'm gonna ask if they know if it's Puzzle that is the Titan that we're likely going to the shrine for with the Fawners.
History check real quick for me.
So many screens. 11.
11. You recall Puzzle having something to do with starvation and a kind of lack of goods and resources, and kind of affecting the landscape and the agriculture around. But then also Puzzle had a weird mentality of defending that area and very territorial. Or at least that's what the stories that your parents have told you, as they were kind of affected of it. This doesn't seem like that. There wouldn't be outright attacks, and then especially somebody recreating or trying to bring back Puzzle would be not remains out in the woods. Puzzle was also more organic to your knowledge. Not all Titans are giant metal things or small metal things or anything else like that, so that doesn't really... And he kind of, he's like, I've heard those stories, but I don't necessarily think that matches up here. We're not exactly sure what we're up against, but there's things being created out there or whatnot. I don't know, these metallic beings. I don't know how they get created, but apparently they're out there. So he kind of points out, this is where our scouting party was attacked. This is usually their route, and it kind of curves along that dead tree pattern up in between the forest and the mountain, and then back down as they're kind of bordering the outlying forests is what they kind of tend to do. And mostly it's relayed that that's why they scout there, so that there's not anything coming out from this wooded area to kind of maintain that barrier. But he does say about halfway along that path is where the scouting party was attacked, and then they returned.
Okay. Should we check out where they were attacked first and then head to the ruins? Is it how I'm gonna ask the guy how far away from where they got attacked are the ruins at?
Well, there's rumor of ruins, and he doesn't really.
Oh, he doesn't really know because they've never seen them. Yeah. Okay.
They don't really venture in.
Okay.
But the Magistrate of Resources, for some reason,
wants them to
put this mentality that there's ruins out there, and they want some of it.
Interesting.
Well, yeah. Then let's head to the attack site, and maybe that'll give us some insight if we have nothing else to go on.
So we're gonna get the coordinates.
You don't think that we should come in from the opposite end so that we don't come up on them? It seems like it would be more safe the other way.
If we come upon them and they attack us, we will know they're enemy, and then we will kill them. And if they do not attack us, then we see no need to sneak.
We could try to sneak, right?
Well, that is pretty airtight, so... Alright.
We could try to be stealthy about it.
I'm a snake.
I'm a snake. A snake.
Alright, so, what are you guys doing?
We're gonna sneak.
So you guys spent
We're gonna go up to. We're gonna stay the night there, eat some rations, and then. Yeah.
This is the morning.
This okay.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go.
You guys spend the next few hours kind of walking along that barrier of the woods in the forest, and you make it up to the just on the outskirts of where they would say that the site is, where the scouting party was attacked.
Yeah.
You guys just
Do
marching
you
right
notice
in.
any?
No, I'm gonna. I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
try
sneak.
to. I'm gonna try to stealthily hide to check out the area a little bit.
Everybody's gonna sneak.
Yes.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah, sneaky ones.
Uh-huh.
Non-sneaky ones in the back.
I'm not sneaking. I'll do the stealth check for sure, but I'm not sneaking per se. I'm just like confusedly crouching behind. Like Oral is clearly already very small, and so like she's sneaking, and I'm like, okay, I'm 7 feet tall. I guess I'll sneak behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a
But-
dirty 20.
A nat 20.
14.
That 20, dirty 20.
8.
We're smoky.
One more time, Nornet.
8.
28?
I got a
Dang.
nat 20 and then I have a +8 for stealth.
All right.
Dang. 14.
14. So as you guys approach, you are unseen for the most part. There is a giant cat marching through the. He's not necessarily sneaky. He's kind of stepping on sticks every once in a while, despite being a very graceful animal. As you walk up, you notice that there is a clearing, and it seems to be some kind of ambush. It's something. There's claw marks in the ground that scratch past in like enormous hand-sized claw marks that are scraping into the ground as if you were like till it towards the woods out of the clearing. And there's a blood trail with that. And then another bloody pool, but no bodies.
We wouldn't consider this coastal, right?
No, I'd say it's now forest or woodland.
Either way, I
kinda
guess I'll try and. Oh, go ahead, Lindsay.
I was gonna say I'm gonna whisper to everybody, like, do you guys see that? Do you see that?
Yeah, I
Trail
think
of
we
blood?
should go see if we can like learn anything about the markings. If we're familiar with this beast, perhaps.
You sure you want to walk out there?
I don't want to walk out there. I don't want to walk out there. I don't want to walk out there.
To see if can you send Oki?
Well, he's not a ranger. He's just a dragon.
Oh, okay.
I'll go out there. Don't worry about it.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna stay right here.
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna stand up normal now and just walk out to the markings. And I guess I'm just trying to I'm trying to see if I can like tell what made them, or if they're like fresh or anything. I can learn about.
Make an investigation check.
Sweet. 10.
They, I mean, you're pretty a solid savvy ranger. They're not necessarily fresh that day. You'd imagine that they're been around since that the process. The bigger thing is the process that your thought is of, all right, cool, this party returned. This is probably the attack site that we're talking about. The party returned. They got word to the anchor. The anchor sent out a bounty. The bounty sent out us. You could imagine that it was probably a week ago.
Mm. And I don't see anything else while I'm like standing out there in the open.
No, not right now.
I turn around and I just look where everyone's kind of. I look at the giant cat and then the two kind of hiding around him, and I'm just like, seems safe.
I'm gonna make my way out and follow him.
All right.
Second in line.
What are you guys trying to do?
I think we should head the direction that the claw marks look like they maybe took this poor
Okay.
fella.
As much as I want to say no, I think he's right about that one.
I see you've not been drinking. Good job, Marxist.
No, I'm extremely thirsty.
I hand him my water flask, and it's just water.
I take a big swig and just spit it out and say that's water.
All right.
And then we're done.
So
Yeah.
I guess after some time of seeing them like standing out in the clearing, it seems safe enough that I'm gonna kind of stand up and make my way to where they're at. And I want to kind of just like survey the area as well. Maybe more or less not investigating the site, but like investigating or looking and seeing what's like around elsewhere.
Okay.
See if I see any movement or
Make a
like.
perception check.
Okay. Ooh. I rolled a 17. And I have +3, so dirty 20.
You don't see anything,
Damn.
but you do notice there's a tremor in the ground below you. There's like a shallow vibration.
Do you guys feel that?
Do I feel it?
No.
Ah.
The only other one that feels it is Narden.
Let
The ground
Oh.
is like slightly shaking.
get out of here.
I think so too.
Where are we going?
I mean, we can head into the woods a little bit further to see if we can find these ruins. So I say we head like north, just like a little bit. Like while we're out here, I mean, we can't run away.
Or are we
We just
gonna?
need to get out of this area.
Are we
The
gonna?
trail.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Are we gonna follow them? Or like run away into the north, or are we gonna follow where these tracks went?
Yeah, did the tracks lead into the woods?
There was a clearing.
Yeah.
Nick. So,
They lead out of the clearing into the woods.
Okay, I mean, I guess we can follow those tracks, but I feel like those tracks are going to lead to where these tremors are being caused. So,
So you're saying we should spring the trap?
yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Alright.
Narneth, the
Trap-
tremors
trap
are
is
getting
power.
stronger.
Uh-oh.
Guys, the tremors are getting stronger. We need to like leave this area because something very large is coming, or we need to hide and like see what's gonna show up. But we
Just
need to
no
not be
problem.
out in the open.
I'm going to
Hide.
run and hide just behind a bush after hearing what she just said.
What direction are you running?
I'm going to run north.
Okay. As you
I
run north
No.
Yeah.
and head towards the bush, you notice that the tremors, you too feel them. And they are getting stronger and stronger. And at that moment, burst from the ground is what can only be is this flash of gold and metal and bronze or copper or something like that. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
no.
And I need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw.
17 on my dexterity.
Cool.
Initiative. I got 4.
FOA.
Dexterity.
No.
Oh, Lord, excuse me.
What the?
Boy.
Sorry,
My
our
initiative was
cat's
16. Dex was 9, and Oki's Dex was 6.
My initiative is 8, and my Dex saving throw is 12.
Kato, what was your initiative?
16.
What's yours? And Marxus?
Initiative was 19. Saving throw was 17.
All right. So if you had a saving throw of 13 or lower, you took 14 lightning damage.
Ooh.
And that's the dexterity.
Yeah. If you took it higher than 13, you took 7 lightning damage.
We said,
Well, that's a bum.
oh, yikes.
As a flash of bronze shoots up from the ground, a surge of electricity shoots down out through the ground. Those of you that are able to kind of see this and get out of the way or jump off, only take a smaller zap of it. Those of you that are closer definitely take a full-on blast of the 14 lightning damage. Merxus, you are up first in initiative, and there seems to be a mechanical kind of metallic yellowish creature crawling back and forth in a serpentine way. It almost looks like a giant like centipede of some kind.
Oh. Is this when I should switch to the battle map?
Oh yeah, we should probably do that.
Switch to... Hey, that works!
Battlement.
Alright.
All right.
Wait, where did you put the battle map up? Is it on?
Yeah,
Discord,
you
it's
need to
just
go
a
to Discord
you
for the
share.
stream.
Oh, yeah, okay, there we go.
Well, how far away is it?
It burst up. Well, where were you guys? You guys were investigating. If the scrapes were off to the east, probably you were up north here.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'm the blue one.
no, you're the pink one.
I'm pink or purple.
We'll say Kato was right here, investigating the scrapes. The scrapes are like right here. So where would you guys have been in terms of the scrapes?
Like right next to him.
Yeah.
Hey, did you know why it's flipping back and forth like that? Can you? Is there an option to pin it?
No, I have no
Are
idea
you
why.
seeing that? Are you
Yeah.
seeing what I'm talking about? Okay.
I think it's just when I
Okay.
move it.
Got it. Okay.
So that burst of... Yeah, it's just when I move it.
Yeah, where is this
Um,
burst of lightning coming from?
So the burst of lightning seems to be coming from this creature that is exploded from the ground. And Merxus, you are up. You are the orange.
And where is the creature?
Is the blue cylinder. We'll make it vibrant red.
Ah, okay.
Danger.
Yellow. Electricity. Yellow.
Danger, Will Robinson. Well, I clearly just got to run up to it and smash it in the head with my quarterstaff.
So you move the 5 feet of movement, smashing it with your quarterstaff, make an attack.
Yeah, 24 on the attack roll.
24 is going to hit.
I only wielded it with
Okay.
one hand, so I'm doing 6 damage. But I am going to do, since I hit with a...
Add a 6 of draconic essence to that, Dan.
Ah, hell yeah, so 12 damage there. And then I will use the... Oh, where was it? Stunning Strike. So I'm going to use a key point and try and stun it. It takes a con saving throw of 13. Or, excuse me, of 11.
It does not make it.
It fails. It is stunned. Until
Alright.
the end of my next turn.
End of your next turn. Cool.
Yeah, you're welcome. So I just smacked it with
you
my
walk
stick.
Up, whack, and then kind of like a falcon punch, stunning strike right at it. And it seems to twist in a way that it is caught in its own gears, and you seem to have gotten it kind of jammed up in its own mechanical. Like as you get closer, you can kind of see that there's these clockwork kind of gears and everything else running into it. But it almost looks like it's all on the outside, and there's this big sheen of metal armor on the outside as well, kind of in a bronze copper kind of look.
Right as I end my turn, I'm just gonna say, "You got jammed."
Jesus. That said, it is now its turn. That one kind of can't. Oh yeah, it can't move. It's stunned. So it's stunned for its turn. It stays right there. And then as you guys are kind of like stoked about that awesome hit, out of the ground behind you,
No.
comes the second one.
Great.
Doing the same electrical surge attack right out of the rocks right here. So everybody roll a dex saving throw for me, please.
Fucking man, I thought it was like so far ahead real quick, but nope.
I got a 21.
Nice.
I also got a 21.
Nice.
I got
a
a
17.
No twins.
Oh no, you didn't.
I got a 7.
All right, so Marxus, you take 17 damage. Everybody else takes half that, so we'll say 8. And round down.
Is that still lightning damage?
Yeah, lightning damage. Yep.
Damn it.
I'm at 0 health.
How?
I only had 22 health, and the first one I failed my dex saving throw.
She's a little cannon of
Oh, yeah.
glass.
Yeah.
I don't know
Oki's
if you ever
also.
addressed your health, but yeah, you were down. All right.
Okay.
That said, up next is
sucks. That threw everyone for a loop.
I'll start my turn. So the electricity comes screaming out of that second one, and hits Kata for 2 direct shots from electricity, or hits Oki on his second direct shot of electricity, and he dips off into the woods at a full sprint.
Oki bails.
He's gone.
All right.
The fuck, Oki? Uh-oh, where'd Lynn's go?
Oh, did I leave?
Yeah, you bail.
All right, hang on.
You bailed just like Oki.
Sorry.
Yep.
There I am.
You
Nope.
motherfuck.
But
Oh, yeah.
I still have my turn. So now I'm mad because you just kicked my dog.
Oh, you gonna wick him?
Is Oki down? Is that what's up?
He's not. No, he's not down. He's just.
Okay. All right, I just
He's
want to make
gone.
sure, because if he goes down, then he runs away, right? And we were going to talk about that. Anyways, go ahead.
If he hits the threshold,
Yeah.
which he did, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is attack with. I'm gonna attack the not stunned one, the new one,
Cool.
with my breath weapon. So I'm going to exhale a 15-foot cone of cold damage.
I got
Okay.
a 7.
All right, so
I got a 7.
For 9.
all right, so 9. It's a dex saving throw, right?
Yeah, 14.
What's your DC?
14.
14. It does not beat it, so it takes the full 9 damage.
Nice.
Cool. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to take another attack.
All right.
So I'm going to attack with one of my hand axes.
Tell me you chop
Both
its
hit.
face off.
Does not hit. You slash and it
Yeah.
kind of and glances off of its armor.
And yeah, I guess that is it then. Well, no,
All
I still have a bonus action actually. Right?
What was
'Cause
your
my
bonus action?
second-
Your offhand?
Well, I used the breath weapon, and then I used.
That's your
if I
action.
attack, I can attack again. That's a bonus action.
You used, yeah, you don't have you used your offhand attack as a bonus action. Your second hand, and then you used your full action as a breath weapon.
Yeah.
If you use your action to attack, you get a second attack. But since you use your action as a breath weapon, you don't get a second attack.
Even though breath weapon is an attack.
Yes, because it's not a melee attack or weapon attack or something like that. It's like an ability.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. No, it just says you can attack twice whenever you take an attack action.
Yeah, but I'm saying when you take an attack action, it's you attacking with one of your axes, not any ability that you have.
I'll argue that outside of this one on our break.
All right, cool.
I can see that for now.
All right, sounds good. Narnip, you're up. Oh wait, I did not mean that. You're make a roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
2.
All right,
Yikes.
that is one failed death saving throw. Orla, you are up.
Okay, so I am going to do what is called Mass Healing Word.
Swerve.
It is swerve. It is instantaneous and it's up to 60 feet. I call out words of restoration. Words of restoration! And up to 6 creatures of my choice that I could see within range. Regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus my spell casting ability modifier. 1d4 plus 4.
Cool, roll it.
I roll that?
Yes, you do.
Come on, 4.
It's the sun.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
6. Everyone that could hear me, well, that I also choose, right? Right?
Yeah,
Oh.
like you're not gonna heal a bad guy.
Exactly. That's
Right,
my
so we're good.
question.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's my question.
What a twist. She's evil as fuck.
Yeah. All right. So, heal.
That was your words of restoration that you used.
Words of restoration.
All right, so
So you get 6.
heal. Everybody gets 6 health points. Narnip, you are back up at 6. And Merxis, you are up for round 2.
Yeah! I'm feeling energized after that last round there. And it's still stunned, right? The one that I smacked with my stick, right?
Until the end of your turn, yes.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Sorry for the kids out there, but fuck yeah. I'm gonna take my quarterstaff with 2 hands, and I'm going to smash down on it. Yes. That is a nat 20 for 25.
Cool.
So we'll go
And
ahead.
what'd you roll for damage?
We'll go ahead and roll that. Ah, fuck. One of them was a 1. 8 damage. Just bludgeoning.
Cool.
But I'm gonna try and hit him with another stunning strike.
I'll save you that attack, and you
Yes!
crack down with your quarterstaff, and it busts in on an armor piece right next to its jaw, and it cracks and then kind of tilts over and stops moving.
Nice.
Beauty. Beauty. And I say right as I end my turn, you see that? To nobody in particular.
All right. The other metallic creature is going to take its
Oh
action.
my god, I forgot about that one.
You forgot about the other one? Classic.
Oh.
All right, so the other one is going to burrow, and you see it starts clawing at the ground and goes underneath the ground. There is a hole left behind it, but you do not know where it is going.
That's fucking terrifying. What are we? Are we literally
Yeah.
in tremors right now?
Metallic tremors.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello,
Wait,
we are the
doing that
metallic
movie.
tremors.
They got up on a really big hill. I know that.
I'm gonna say that's where the blue is where it was. Like you guys have the notion of where it was, but it's currently underground.
Mm.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Well, whose turn is it?
Ah.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, I'm sorry.
think
It's Cadus.
Yeah. So.
Not that big.
You're the.
I'm gonna use. It's still underground. I can't. I don't see it or anything.
Yeah, not right now. You can try to figure out where it went or where it dug through, but I'm not necessarily sure how you're going to do that.
Yeah.
Dive into
That's
this hole.
information.
So I'm gonna use thaumaturgy, and I'm gonna use it right at the point of the hole that it just dug, and create an instantaneous sound, and that sound is gonna be of rushing water.
All right.
Lots of rushing water.
Okay. So you're sending the sound of rushing water down and through.
Down into the hole, yeah.
Yep. All right.
Just trying to
Anything else
scare
for
it
your
up
turn?
to
You
the
want to move or
surface.
anything? Bonus action, move.
Nope. Hang tight.
Cool. All right. Next up is Narnip. She gets a turn.
Okay. I am going to run up on which one is closest to me, the blue one or the yellow one?
The yellow one is gone. It was destroyed. I'm
Okay.
sorry. And
That's
the
okay.
blue one is currently underground, but that is his last known location.
I am going to climb up on these rocks and try and gain the high ground.
All right.
It's over, Anakin.
Make an athletics check for me.
I rolled a 2 and I have a -1 for athletics, so 1.
Oh, what's your speed?
My speed is 15 feet for walking.
So you're able to try to start make it. You start making it up the rocks, but you're not getting there because you're just a little gal.
Slips down racks.
Yeah, you're kind of sliding down. And you're on a small rock, but you're not on one of the big boulders that are up right there.
All right, that's
All
the end of my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Up next is Orla.
Orla. All right. I mean, I don't know what to do because we can't see this.
Could you sing us a song of your people?
A song of my people. What kind of song of my people?
One where we all are more powerful, or the worm is more shitty.
Absolutely. So I'm going to use my bardic inspiration. And I don't know what to sing. I have not prepared. But I sing this very inspiring song of strength and perseverance, and it also talks about the ability of people being able to hear things underground. So
she sings not the song of strength and perseverance, but just the tribute.
yes. Yeah. Yep. So I use my bardic inspiration. The bonus action, a creature other than you within 60 feet can hear you. Everyone gets an inspiration die of 1d8 for 10 minutes. You can add that to ability checks, attacks rolls, or saving throws.
Dope.
Yeah. There you go. Everyone.
There you go.
The song of my people. We hope you enjoyed.
Could you sing it again?
The song of my people.
Ooh, yeah.
You're up next.
Who's up? I'm sorry.
Merxus, you are.
All right. I am going to run up and two-hand smash that worm with my quarterstaff.
The worm is underground.
Well,
that is its last known location, and Kata is currently rushing water, or at least the sound of which, into the tunnel that it left.
all right. How many potions did we have left over? Didn't we all pick up
Of what?
some health potions? Did we all pick up health potions or no?
I do not think anybody has purchased health potions to my knowledge.
It's a terrible
But nice
travesty. Hey, watch us try.
Watch us try.
Watch us try.
I am going to try to jump up onto the rocks as well. And yeah. I'm going to use a key point and do Step of the Wind so that my jump is doubled for the round.
All
And
right.
I'm just going to like superhero jump, Marvel Comic Universe jump onto this rock.
Ooh, comic universe.
Ooh.
Okay, you're like way up there.
Wow.
I'll put you up there. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Yeah. Come on. Sweet.
Come on.
17.
Cool. You made it.
Um,
And it's acrobatics and not athletics because he did a superhero jump, Gina.
Alright.
heard that one coming a minute away.
All right.
And
What?
that's my
Oh yeah, it is up. So you see then burst from the ground from behind Kata and try to chomp at it. It chomps down at you. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
Cool. It chomps down at you, and as it bites down, deals 7 damage, and then an additional 3 damage of lightning attack. So as it chomps down, it starts to... And it's this sparks trying to shoot up and following it.
That's fun.
Katie, you're up.
Let's see here.
Oh, whoop its ass, I say from up top of the rock.
I imagine your jump wasn't like a superhero jump, but like a straight, stiff-legged cat jump, where they just spring up.
Oh, yeah. It just looks like a stick figure jumping, just...
Yeah, right?
So this one, first thing I'm going to do is use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
So I'm going to mark it as my quarry. And then I'm going to double attack. The first one is a 17.
Hits.
Second one is a 19.
Cool. And then you
So,
did Hunter
let's
Market,
see.
right?
Hunter's marked it, yeah. So I'm just going to get you a quick total.
Cool.
4, 9. And I'm also throwing my extra D6 in here. My inspired D6.
Well, not your inspired, right? Your Hunter's Mark.
Then I have one from Orla.
Yeah, the bardic.
Yeah, but that's just two. That's just 2 attack, but you already hit. I don't think you can add.
Oh, 2 attack. Okay.
Maybe. Not as damage, but it does say
I'll say this.
Yeah.
I'll say this. The argument.
this didn't be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Yeah. So if you want to say it and you roll poorly, you want to be like, all right, cool. I rolled a 9,
Yep.
but I'm gonna do this before I tell you whether or not it hit. But that's a future thing because you smash this thing, and it kind of smashes left and then right, and it breaks it. So what exactly are you guys doing now that this creature is downed and dead as well? We are out of combat.
Go up to
Dan, if you want to switch that over. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to go up to. I'm gonna kind of investigate to loot the bodies, and I mean, not necessarily just loot them, but like see if there's anything on there that I can take that would be helpful to us, or things that would be helpful at figuring out who made these things.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Ooh. 18 plus 3, 21.
21. So you notice that it seems to be made of a mix between iron and copper.
Mhm.
It is kind of clockwork, but also not entirely. And you're not entirely sure how clockwork works in general, but you see a lot of gears and you see that they're turning and moving things, but also that there's an element in the middle where it seems to have a rock of some sort, but it's not. It just seems like a stone, like a black stone.
Can I grab it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it.
Oh, dog tax.
Paper.
That's Pepper, one of our dogs. All right, so you grab this stone. You got 10 minutes. All right. What is everybody else doing?
Can I come and look at the thing as well, and using my artificer's lore, do a history check on it to see if I might like know something about its construction?
Roll a history check.
Okay. Twice my proficiency bonus. So that's good. Okay. So I get a 11.
All right. What is does your artificer's lore do anything for that, or is it just like a bonus to your history?
It doubles my proficiency. So I would get, so my proficiency bonus is +3 and it doubles it. So I'd actually get a +6 for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then it's going to be a 14 for my history.
Okay, cool. Check. You notice that it is clockwork in nature, but it's not entirely. Like most clockwork stuff that you're familiar with is like wind up, and that's mostly just because it's like trinkets and baubles and that kind of stuff that Miss Bip wow,
Bipnotten?
you're so fun with making up names. Bip Noppin, Nip Nopton,
Told you, man. Beyonce.
Bip Notten. You guys would do like wind up kind of toys and trinkets and baubles and that kind of stuff. Little extra stuff. Yeah, if you want to go. And this runs on that as far as function goes, but that's not where its power source is. It's not wind up, and you're that part of it you're not necessarily sure about. Kata, what are you doing? Merxus, what are you doing?
I'm
I
just
think
gonna.
I'm just gonna go. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Marxus.
I'm just gonna like jump. How far up am I?
15 feet.
I'm just gonna jump off of it and then like superhero land, but like Marvel Cinematic Universe this time, and like land and then
Iron Man
slowly
land down and
yeah, and then slowly lift
look
my
all
head
kinds
up.
of powerful that you don't normally look.
Yeah, 1000%.
All right.
And then
Gator, what are you doing?
I kind of like slow fall
sorry.
as my reaction to kind of like buffer my leg. Kind of
You
like
have slow fall right now?
I sure do.
Yeah, you do. All right. Cool. Gator, what are you doing?
I'm gonna just go look in the direction of where Oki ran off. Just like see if I can see him.
I mean, if you wanna call him, you guys have like you can whistle or something, or I don't know. How do you call Oki?
I call him Oki.
You just say Oki and he knows?
Oh, how do I call to him?
Yes. Jeez,
Yeah, I still just say his name.
you're like
It's
Kata
louder.
in real life too, man. Who'd have thought?
I'll just call to him. I just yell his name really loud. I use thermal yelling, and
Nailed it.
I just yell his name real loud. And then the
I
other
don't
thing
know
is
how
I'm
to
gonna
say it now. I'm
go
like-
check just the hole, like
Yeah.
where they came out of.
Yeah. All right. So you booming voice that.
Yep.
And he comes running. He's taking some damage? Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty weak.
Okay. And then what were you doing? You said you want to investigate the hole.
Yeah, like where they came out of.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Keen.
15, 1, 5.
1-9.
1, 9, 19. All right. So you notice that it seems to be that they were burrowed down in holes, and the initial holes they popped out of, as like an ambush kind of mentality. So they burrowed down and then tunneled back into itself to burst out at anything that was in the area.
Got it.
Your ranger mentality would say that it's like an ambush predator prey situation.
Am I able to see anything else, like how I might be able to identify these in the future?
You didn't necessarily get a look at what they looked like before the trap was sprung, so to speak, but they have, you know the diameter, and you would imagine that with a 19, you'd imagine that would be fresh earth. So if you find something that is probably 2 feet in diameter that is fresh earth, that might be something to look out for.
Okay. That's all.
I'm gonna investigate the other metal snake.
Cool. Roll an investigation check.
Yay! How about I got a 7.
I got a 7.
You're pretty sure it's a metal snake. You don't really know what to make of it. There's like a lot of metal and a lot of things, and you're like, I've literally never fought anything that's not a human. Or a humanoid, rather.
I'm gonna grab one of the just like the gears. Is there a gear that's like maybe yay big, Justin Bieber heart big, with a hole in the middle of it?
I would imagine there's a gear there, but it is currently locked in place by an arbor? Is that what the term is? Maybe?
Maybe. Oh, whatever that thing is, I'm gonna try and smash it with my stick.
Make a strength check.
With your mop handle?
Yeah, with my mop handle. 10.
10. You smash it. Just kind of, and just keep hitting it. It's not real strong. Bits go flying. You might take you a while, but you could probably find a gear in that size that's loose.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna take like a little thing of rope and like just kind of put it on the rope, make like a little necklace out of it, and put that on.
You have a gear pendant.
Damn right I do. Are there any
Sorry, one more time?
Are there any chains inside of this metal snake worm?
No, it looks just kind of gear to gear.
Dang, I was hoping I could make the chain like very literal
material or anything. I mean, I guess you might not find it, but it's certainly hooked up to something right now.
No
you need to take some time and bash at it again to try to get a chain out, but
no. I'll just wear the rope instead of making the chain all literal. We'll just wear the rope.
Rope gear bounty or rope gear trophy.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
And then I will just kind of hang out and wait for everyone to kind of finish up. I'm also gonna like survey the area and see if there's any like, I don't know, maybe like there's some treasure afoot, maybe a chest or something like that, or we'll see if there's anything around.
Looking for a treasure chest, or are you just looking for like?
Just like looking around for anything interesting, really.
Make a perception check.
5.
Showing off your snack.
I'm hungry.
You don't see anything else?
All right.
Save that for dip in the stew, but if you... Oh, cool.
I'm gonna also like break into like the like while everyone else is doing like their thing right now. I'm gonna like smash into this thing and make a gear pendant for everybody.
All right. So you find 3 more gears, and make some gear pendants as your trophies to having destroyed these construct burrowing machine type things.
Good. Now all other gears will know not to mess with us.
All right. What else are you guys doing?
Can I follow the trail of blood?
Yeah.
I know that that's really just morbid, but I'm gonna see if there is anything left.
Take a survival check.
Oh, okay. 9 plus 3, so 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
You can see the trail of the claw marks that go in, and they look the same size about as these, like, as the burrowing claws that these creatures have, as if they were clawing backwards and tilling the earth as they may have had something in their mouth.
That's it.
It goes back further into the woods, but after a certain point, you kind of lose where it was going. It looks like it was just kind of something happened to the body, or something else came along or grabbed it. You can see the punch marks that are the legs of this creature, but there's not like these big swaths of tilled land, of tilled earth underneath anymore.
Could I investigate the area a little bit further?
Make an investigation check. What are you looking for?
Any pieces of clothing of this person, armor it may have been wearing, anything that was on it that maybe have fallen.
Yeah, for sure. Roll for investigation.
Ooh, 19.
Get it. Well, plus what?
Plus
1,000,000.
3.
1,019,000.
22.
22.
So 22. You're great. So 22. You notice that as there's a fair amount of blood, but there is a tear of what would be a blue tunic. It's like a dark navy blue. And you recognize it as the same navy blue that the individuals were wearing at the lodge. So you'd imagine that this is a piece of the clothing that you would have seen from the guys at the lodge.
I'm gonna take it.
Cool. Scoop it up, and you have a dead man's tunic swatch.
Dead man's tunic. Dead man's tunic.
You're good.
Like Hocus Pocus.
Yeah.
Everybody else? Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
I was there with you.
Explaining the joke. All right.
What was it in Hocus? Dead Man's Toe?
Dead man's toe. Dead man's toe.
Nailed it.
Yes.
And now we owe Disney $100,000. Thanks.
No.
All right. What is
Nearly enough.
Fuck you, Walt. Come for me.
No, a lot more.
put out another season of Mandalorian and we'll see. All right, go ahead. What is what's going on?
I'm gonna give everyone my gear pendant.
What is this?
This is a pendant of friendship.
Ah,
You're welcome.
thank you.
I made it from the entrails of our dead enemies, and may they forever bond us in violence.
Dead enemies.
Oh. What? No.
Wait, what did you say, Merxus? They're what? From what?
They are created from the entrails of our enemies,
Oh, okay.
and forever will they bond us in violence.
Okay. I thought you said first enemies, but I forgot you killed somebody earlier today.
I did too.
Wasn't that long ago?
All right.
That makes you all accomplices now.
No.
No, it doesn't.
They didn't even bet.
Listen,
No.
I don't know
I was
Sword Ghost Law,
going
right?
So bad. I was like, could I interject and be like, my little small self ran up to the guy?
We'll take it for the hangover.
Oh, okay.
What is everybody doing?
I need to rest. I have 6 out of 22 health, so I would like to hang out for a minute before we try and go find the shrine and fight anything else, because I will probably die.
I do a big stretch and absolutely
Sure.
agree and start making some biscuits in the ground.
Are you guys setting up camp in the middle of this battle zone?
With the
No,
rocks,
probably
there's-
not.
But the rocks are safe.
I can't climb those rocks. They're too big.
Well, just come with me.
I don't want to come. I don't know. I
Oh.
don't trust you.
Okay. Is it because I rolled a 7? Yes. Okay.
Murdered that person. I don't trust you. Mm-mm.
Okay. That's fair. I'm not the most trustworthy. I'm not the most trustworthy cran in the attic, if you know what I mean.
You should get your attic.
You should also get your, what are those called? Phrases checked? One-liners?
You should get your phrases checked. Yeah,
The
well,
bard said
you should get your
eloquently.
phrases checked. Yeah. So are we got more into the woods? Do we go more into the woods?
Now we
I
know
mean-
Disney without
Like, do we go and like find the first clearing and maybe like a stream, but not like too torrent of a stream? Maybe just like a little stream where we can just have a little
tiny
treat of water.
stream. Yes.
Nothing that we
I think-
can't handle.
I think we should stay more in the woods than out in a clearing.
Well, like, no, like a clearing in the woods.
So,
I'm just gonna
yeah,
follow you.
so let's go. We're going to head just like a tiny bit north. And
alright.
see if there's like an area that we can kind of like rustle about and create a camp.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just a little bit north.
So you guys set up camp. It is probably like noon.
We need the
So
nap.
by the
We're
time you
tired as
guys-
fuck.
Or, I mean, you could do a short rest too.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Hmm.
Does that gain her health back?
she can spend hit dice to gain her health back.
Mm.
She regains all of her hit dice upon a long rest.
Ah.
So it's like short rests are meant to heal yourself back up, bandage your wounds, kind of heal you back up. But you can only heal yourself back up so much before you have to sleep.
Got it.
I mean,
What
I'm
do you
feeling
feel
a
like
nap.
doing, Narna?
I
You
think
wanna-
a short rest is fine because I have a recover option which says reset maximum hit points during this rest. I don't know how often I can do that.
It's like a game.
Okay.
That's like a mechanic that, like, if I allowed you guys to reset your things during a short rest, that's not necessarily this. But I will
Do it
say,
to
during this
one.
short rest, we're going to address your hit point maximum because we did not roll for your points total. Like,
You should have more than what you have.
yeah,
How many
Think.
hit points do you have?
22.
I'm at 39.
Yeah.
But
So what I'm going to have you do on your rest is roll 5d8, and we're just going to reset your rolled HP. So if you guys are short resting, you find you guys is like a little patch area. Not necessarily clearing, but enough for you guys to kind of sit on a log or something and just kind of relax and chill. We'll all do a short rest. Narn, if you don't mind rolling 5d8 for me.
21.
1d8
I have healed.
1d8 plus 5.
I guess that kind of makes sense.
Oh, I have that option too.
So, we will say that you have 21. How many hit points did you have a second ago?
2.
Dude, she healed you for 6, right?
So I have 6 out of 22, and then I just rolled 21.
Okay, so what you have is all right. So I guess
That
now,
makes sense.
all right, you don't need to. That was resetting your health thing. I don't think that happened ever. But you have 26 health points total. That's your normal max. That's your new max HP. Maybe we didn't miss it. I don't know. But that's it now because that's what's being said. So, if you want, you can spend anywhere up to 5d8 to heal yourself. You're currently at 10 of 26. So it's your gamble if you want to spend 2 to try to get 16 or whatnot. It's entirely up to you on how many dice you want to spend to do that.
But there's like when you take a short rest, there's an area where you can click how many you want to
Exactly. So when you do short rest, hit short rest now, and then you can click on how many heal points you have. Heal points.
or how many hit die
Hit die you,
you
spend
want to
that
use.
you're going to heal.
Yeah.
You do
'cause
have to roll them on the roller with D&D Beyond. It doesn't automatically, unfortunately.
Oh, it does?
Not on mine, anyways. On
Not
my
yet,
version.
man, but 2022 is going to be a year. It's going to be the year.
It's gonna be the year.
Up to 5, right? Yeah. Okay.
This is a whole game long.
Yeah.
I rolled 31.
You rolled all 5?
Yeah, because I'm like dying and we're about to go to the shrine. Should I not have done all 5?
All right. So you had to recover 16 health points. If you rolled an 8 on both of those two, on 2 of them, you would have been at full health.
Yeah.
So, having explained that to you, how many dice would you like to roll? It's like it's a little gamble game. If you roll
I will
3,
I'll roll 2.
2. All right.
I rolled 11. Okay.
So you gain 11 health points at 21 now of 26. All right. D&D. Or any tabletop RPG at all. If you think yours is more simple, probably not. All right, so everybody's kind of chilling out, relaxing, maxing all cool. What exactly is the game plan? What are you guys doing now that you've taken your hour short rest?
I say we look for these ruins.
Agreed.
How are you going to do that?
Mr. Ranger here is gonna tell us how.
Is anybody else spending hit die?
No.
I did. I spent 4 of them.
Okay.
I regained 20.
Kata, did you?
Say that again.
Did you spend any of your hit die to regain health?
Mm,
You're more than
yeah, I
welcome
guess
to if you'd like.
should. Yeah, I will. I did.
I believe when you do a short rest too, you guys will gain back some of your abilities. I'm not sure if a bard gains back inspirations on short rests at level 5. Yeah? Alright, cool. I remember that's like bread and butter. It's like games.
So that's right. And it's not charging again, so.
Is it properly plugged in?
Okay.
Okay. Try this one.
Sorry,
Alright, so
everybody.
yeah, sorry, we have technical difficulties on our end real quick. Let's run your hood. So,
Why did the music just get a lot louder?
Yes. This
Huh?
request.
alright.
Oh, no.
So what's everybody doing? How are you guys gonna figure out where these ruins are?
I think we gotta look, right?
Well, it seems like those people were out there. Okay, these people have been at that camp that we were just at, or that post, for a long time, it sounds like. And they've never found them. So it feels like it's got to be like some. I don't know. A ritual, something that's going to, like, maybe there's some kind of like enchantment that's like on an area of the woods where they're hidden.
Nope, got nothing.
So let me look at my spells.
Tina, do you have any like tracking things?
Not. I mean, I can track prey. I can track creatures. I'm not like an expert navigator.
If you've seen a creature, can you track creatures that are like it?
No.
Darn. I was hoping we could follow the metal worms, but nope. Wait, should we just go deeper into the woods?
Yes.
I grab
Do
my
we see any
mop
like? Yeah. Do we see any like paths or like clear like traveled, like easily identified traveled paths?
What if we went through the tunnel that one worm popped out of that we killed?
That sounds terrifying.
So
I would do it.
make a perception check, Kata.
Mm-hmm.
Make an investigation check, Narnit. I don't know. Everybody else.
I'm going to investigate for trails too. Does someone want to take like one area and I'll take the other?
I'll take the other.
So are you looking north, east, south, or west? We were heading north, right?
It depends on what way you're looking, and then I'll look the other.
I'm going to check east.
I'm gonna check west.
Kata, make a make a nature check.
Nature.
Nature, isn't that neat?
Somebody come nature.
18.
And that's why we're married. What's that? I'm sorry. I'm distracted by life. Right. Thank you, game log. Alright, so you know that you guys were coming from the southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the forest is now where you're at, northeast. The mountains are to the west. The goblin farm is to the southwest.
So we were heading
So
north.
you understand where your bearings are at right now. No one else knows where saying north is or what east is or anything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I do.
Then roll a survival or roll a nature check if you feel like you do.
Nat 20!
You do.
Yeah. She said, "Who? Who?"
I know north. Cool. So you know where you're going when you say you're going to check out the east.
Perfect.
Do I even need to look at the Wii
At 20 moment. Of course.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow you.
All right. Cool. So you guys' investigation checks. Where did you or perception checks?
Wonderful.
Where did you get?
I got a 22 for my
Cool.
investigation.
Katie, you got a 15. All right. So
So I gotta do one too?
if you're investigating that side, or you can just
Okay, so I thought... Never mind. I'll just let everybody else investigate.
well, you're investigating.
I thought he was investigating. Oh, he's going north. I was
Yeah, Katie's going
looking east. Okay, so yes, I want to do an investigation. Again, 8.
As I
Plus.
investigate the opposite direction, I rolled a 3.
Yeah. You went west.
I got an 11.
All right. So everybody investigating their certain areas. Kata, you head north, and you don't necessarily see the tracks because the claw marks were going east from the site that you guys were at currently. But you do notice that there's game trails, but they look like tall.
Hmm.
You know, like you know how like you see a game trail for a deer, and you're like, oh yeah, deer could fit through there, or like coyote will fit through there, or anything else like that. These are like game trails which would have been made by like a horse.
Yep.
So like branches are broken in one direction higher than expected. Narnip, you notice that you could probably fit through this tunnel. You fit through this tunnel pretty well. You could crawl right in if you wanted. I don't know if anybody else could aside from you and Orla, but these things were burrowing probably 2-foot wide tunnels. You guys are good. They might be They might be Winnie the Pooh in it, one way or the other.
I can make it.
Merxus,
You would definitely be winning the pool.
you start walking left, looking for trails, and west, and you looking for trails, and you're not. You don't really know where you're going. Everybody else, yeah, pretty much. And then Orla, going west, you can kind of see where there's the scratch marks that are a little bit further to the south because you guys kind of like moved up, but you can see they kind of curl back into the woods where you guys kind of were at when you were
Anyways,
investigating
when I was
that initially.
investigating.
Yeah.
So I saw the same thing that I saw before.
Yeah.
Great.
So
So
I don't see anything.
I'm going to turn around and go back to Narnip. Like, can you fit in one of those holes?
You and I can fit, but nobody else can fit. So I don't think that's going to be a viable trail to follow.
How
Kato,
far do
would
they
you-
go?
I mean, they look like they go pretty deep and far. I didn't go too far in because I didn't want to get, I don't want to get stuck or anything. But
Yeah. That's a good plan.
But
So is everybody there?
I found some trails over here. Kind of game trails. It seems like some kind of big creature might be about these areas.
So should we follow it? Or should we just be aware?
I say we follow it.
that seems like the only path really that we have, right? Maybe it came from the shrine.
To the path.
Good path. We're going on the path.
So you guys head down the path. And as you head down to the path, everybody make a perception check for me.
Okay.
11.
6.
Yeah.
18.
Oh,
All right. So
What?
all right. 6, 17, 11. 18. I'm sorry. I'm reading the ones off of theirs,
Oh.
but you don't know them. Yeah. So Kata and Orla, you notice that there seems to be a bird of some sort flying above you. And it seems to be like the only one, like a hawk or some kind of raptor. And it kind of circles, and it's circling around you all. Nobody else notices this, and you guys are heading down the trail. There seems to be like those, like I said, like the claw marks stop after a certain point, but there's the puncture walks of walking of the claws that it has for its feet, and you guys are kind of trailing those with Kata's help, and his just kind of like natural natureness, right now. And as you guys approach,
What?
as you guys follow, sorry, words. Yeah, you notice this raptor, this bird circling you all. Would you guys like to do anything about that? Or?
Hey, Kata,
yeah.
do you know much about birds?
Not a whole lot. Which bird in particular? Is this one up right above us?
Yeah.
Let me see. So I pause and stare up at it.
Make an investigation check.
$16.
It has, as you like stare at it and check it out, as it circles a certain way, it bounces light off of the sun, and it looks, you can see the sheen of metal and the reflection of metal.
Oh. I don't think that's a bird.
No?
No. I have a sneaking suspicion that it's made of the same thing as those snake worms.
Oh, shit.
And I wonder what else might be lurking around here made of metal.
I feel like we're in the area, or an area where those people are creating these creatures that they were talking about. So we're probably on their territory right now. That's what I have a feeling.
Yeah, I think that's a very good estimation.
So this bird can see us now, so my guess is that they know that we're here. Do you think we should just keep trailing on? Do you think that we should dip into these high grass areas that's been kind of, carved out from these clearly other bigger animals?
As you guys are observing this, the raptor leaves. Everybody roll an insight check for me.
That's
One moment,
rather
I'll be right back.
convenient. 9.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20. Dirt. Tired of all these.
What was the investigation?
Insight.
Ooh, thank goodness.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I rolled a 6, but I have a +5, so I have 11.
11.
Yes.
I'm sorry. What was
30,
everybody else's
20.
roll? I had to grab my charger real quick.
9.
I had a 20.
Cool. Darn it.
10.
So, Narnik, Marxus, and Orla, you all hear Orla shout, "Words of restoration!" Kata, you notice that it's coming from the raptor, but you all hear it as everybody else hears it as Orla, which is weird for you because it's indistinguishable from your own voice.
Hmm.
How
Okay,
far away
stop.
is this raptor?
Why are you casting Words of Restoration right now, Orla? What are you doing?
Not to me.
That was the bird.
What
The not bird. Bird. The metal flying object.
What metal flying
What?
object? What are you talking about?
What?
There is a very large metal bird flying up in the sky right now.
It's not quite a bird. It also just yelled like Orla.
It
What?
did.
I'm gonna look up. Do I see
Is it recording us?
it? Do we see it?
Can anybody
What is
attack
recording?
it from
It was
here?
flying away, and I think Kata saw it last before it flew over the canopy.
Don't know. Narnip, you know what these two are talking about? What?
Big, you know, like the snake. It was like that. Like the worm is like that, but a bird.
So
Made of
not
metal.
So not like a worm at all. Like a bird.
It was a.
Yes, made of metal.
Okay. Whatever you say, Kata, but maybe you should lay off the alcohol. Get it? 'Cause you're being
Imitating
nuts.
Orla?
That's what
Or-
it sounded like.
Mocking her?
Mock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah. Words of restoration. Words of
Yeah.
restoration.
You're an idiot.
What's restoration? What's restoration? You're an idiot. So we owe Universal Studios
All of our money.
all of our money. We don't have that much.
Jokes
So,
on them.
what are
We
y'all
broke.
Either way, we should keep moving.
Yes.
Standing here is
Yes.
not ideal.
We need to.
It
I don't-
knows that it knows that we're here. Like
Oh,
so.
actually,
Should we
I'm
try and
gonna,
be like more stealthy and like in more covered areas so we can't spy on us?
Big time. Big time, I agree. We don't want to be spied.
that's a good idea, I guess. I was gonna use my magic to yell back at it even
Wait.
louder.
Doesn't somebody have
Bring it
pass without
right?
a trace?
Do you know what that is? Does Marxus know what that is?
It does, Marxus. Who was the one that was like before was like trying to be like, hey, we can like we can be hidden while we move like a few
We weren't
hundred.
there for that.
We're there.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I must have dreamt it.
Yeah, must have been one of your sandpit dreams.
Must have been one of my.
I'm not quite sure what you guys are talking about. Should I yell very loud at the bird?
Yes.
Oh, no, you should not.
Oh,
I got one vote, yes, one vote, no. Orla, where do you weigh in
it
on?
yelled at us. So
I'm the tiebreaker?
Always.
Yes.
Why?
You should be
One vote
sneaky.
yes, one vote no.
Be sneaky, not announce ourselves to it more.
Mighty mo, catch a tiger bite. So if he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. So we don't call.
So we should be sneaky. I will cast without a pass without trace, and then nobody will see us.
what's
Okay.
what's
Everybody
pass
roll
without a
something.
trace?
Oh my
Well,
god.
Marcus, you don't know this, but it's a veil of shadows and silence that radiates around us for the duration of the spell.
Whoa.
You get a +10 bonus to stealth check.
Oh well, that's necessary because I rolled a 9, so 19.
Oh, that's necessary. I rolled a nat 1.
For 11.
I get +3 and +10. So 14.
That's that one you'll ever roll.
Exactly.
Nope.
I rolled a 20 for 28, so I
Damn.
have 38.
Damn.
Oh, that was
You
good.
guys aren't even
19 for
You
20
can
to
see-
30.
Yeah,
She
no one
said-
else is aware that
Yeah, you're literally floating
Yeah, exactly.
in midair.
you just like disappeared. So as you guys are all sneakily heading down, where are you heading? Are you still trying to follow this trail of little stab marks, or?
I think we should follow the. If it leads us in the same direction, I think we should track that bird back to
The
its.
bird
What I
seems to go
assume is
north.
Mount lair.
The bird seems to go north, and the tracks head northeast.
Ooh. Either way, north
It's
is
probably-
the predominant.
Yeah, I think that's probably close enough for now. It seems risky to just smash through the woods.
Smash through the woods?
Right.
You want me to smash through the woods?
No,
Oh,
no, we don't.
sorry, I got real excited there for a minute.
We want you to snake.
So which way headed? North or northeast?
North.
Oh my god! If you guys got to vote, it's
Yeah,
North.
north.
All right, cool.
North.
You guys head north.
To the north.
So you guys head north, and you guys follow. You kind of just follow the direction that you saw this bird head, and you don't necessarily see where it is now. Make whoever's leading the party. Wait, what's the marching order? Whoever's leading the party, make a.
I was just assuming it was assuming.
Assuming
nature
it was
check.
Kada. Right?
Yeah, I can lead. I am the leader.
I can lead.
Make sure you-
I am the leader.
Oh, natural one.
I can lead. I am the leader.
Oh.
I didn't say we were going to go anywhere good. I just said I can be in the front.
Ah, that's what you said.
Tater, roll
Yeah,
roll a d10 for me.
Uh-oh.
No whammies. No whammies. 9.
All right. So you guys head what you assume is north.
I don't like the
After-
assumption.
After some travel, you come to a clearing, and there seems to be a large metal domed object embedded into the earth.
It's a
Ooh.
turtle.
It's one of those land turtles.
Those are all turtles.
It's just called a tortoise, guys.
Except a sea
Tortoise.
turtle.
It's or a ladybug.
Keep in mind, you guys are all relatively stealthy. You guys all did a pretty good job at that. You're still doing a pretty good job at that.
What's this? I'm gonna reach up and I'm gonna like
Oh,
touch it, give it a
No.
little knock.
no,
Like a little like
Huh?
bat, bat, bat.
no.
Curiosity, something, right?
Killed the cat. Killed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dead.
what? No, I'm gonna just bat at it. Bop, 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 bop.
So he's gonna bat at the big metal
Yeah,
object.
what
in
are
the
y'all
center.
gonna do?
You guys walk right out into the center area.
Yep.
He is going to. Marxus is going to.
Well, I'm gonna
mark-
like sneak out there. I'm gonna be like, you know, sneaky about it.
Snake. All right.
How far away from me are you?
I don't think too far.
I
I
stopped
sure
at the
hope
edge
not.
of that clearing. Right where I stopped. And was cautious
Right, Rula.
because there's a giant metal dome of an animal. Clearly,
And I just kind of snuck up and tapped it a bunch.
Okay.
Do I know what this statue is as Narnip?
Make an investigation check.
13.
It doesn't seem particularly Familiar to you? But it is an enormous, kind of copper patinaed, overgrowth, metal dome that has kind of moss creeping up over it. And on one side, it seems to have been dug out, revealing what would be an interior to the dome. If you walk around it, are you walking around it to investigate that area?
If I walk around it, am I super out in the open?
I mean, yeah, your back is to the woods and you are facing the dome. It's a dome that's in the middle of the room.
I will not be investigating it further then. No.
I will be.
He said he will be.
Oh, okay. Make an investigation check.
5.
As you are, your back is turned to the woods, and you're like pawing around and like batting around inside of this dome. You don't necessarily find anything of note. There's other chunks of metal. Most of them are patinaed copper and oxidized and old. There's some rusty iron and steel parts. You don't necessarily know what they're for. At that moment, you hear noise echoing through the entire clearing.
Noise.
And beyond.
Noise.
The noise is a harmonious tune of vocals. Everybody roll a wisdom check for me, please. You hear.
I got 8.
I have 17.
I'm sorry, wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Might change your addition.
Nope, not at all. 8.
18.
17.
Nat 20 for 22.
Nice one, Kata.
You see Merxus pop his head up, bang his head on the dome, then turn around and start walking into the woods.
Who does? All of us?
Cool.
Nope, just Merxus.
Wait, no. Who sees him?
We all see it though.
Does everyone see him?
Are you guys
Or does-
around the clearing? Like, you
Yeah,
guys see
I
like a
stepped
half
on the.
dome.
Yeah, I stepped on the. I don't
You're, like,
know
up by
the layout of
right?
it.
Yeah.
What?
All right. So the layout is that there's an open clearing, and as you guys approached, you can see this half dome, and it kind of looks like the I don't know what it's called because I'm not from there, but the Sydney kind of dome.
The upper house.
But
House?
instead of the entrance, instead of the entrance, there's Merxus playing around with nuts and bolts. So you see this super like overarching dome, and as you guys are approaching it from like halfway point, so you can see this.
Where was he?
There's an open clearing. So he was up against this dome, and now has bumped his head on it and started walking into the woods.
I think we can see him
Classic.
because I'm still on the edge of the forest line where the clearing began.
He's yet to be into the woods because he's not like sprinting, but he's walking slowly towards the edge of the woods.
So
away
when
from
we were on the edge of the woods, did he have to walk around to be able to get to this clearing?
No, you guys came up on it like half and half.
All right, we'll make this easy. I can see him. Cat,
What's up?
editor. I can see him, so I'm just yelling at him now. Like, Catman, Merxus. I presume he's just ignoring me.
Peeing right now. But
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean I know not on the actual stream. I just mean like in the game. Is that he's just like
He would be able to hear you. There's certainly no reason that he wouldn't be able to hear you.
okay. I'll wait for him to get done peeing. Merc says, I'm yelling after you as you're walking away.
Do I notice it at all?
It doesn't seem like you are even responding to that at all.
Perfect. No response.
I'm going to yell to the other two. Hey, I think something's wrong with the cat.
What's wrong with the cat?
I mean, look at him.
Merciless?
Yeah, just look at him.
I'll look over. I say, "Hey, Marxus!"
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Nothing. He's still walking. He's walking into the woods now, as you guys are kind of letting him.
Did you just hit me?
One way to test.
I'm gonna run up.
I'm gonna shake my rations at you.
As you shake your rations at him, everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
Dang. I wish my wisdom was like way better. Well,
5.
18.
Five.
We all rolled real bad.
18, 1-8.
Oh no.
All right, 18.
Yeah.
And Kato, would you roll?
Or
As you're walking into the woods, you kind of come to, and you realize there's this song, and all three of your the roles are reversed. All three of your gang, your party is walking towards you now. But as they walk towards you, they're not paying any mind. They're just blindly walking straight.
Do I notice that they're under the same, like that I was under like a spell or a charm or something of some sort? Like, do I recognize like anything about what they're doing and what I
It
was
says that the effect ends on success. So no,
Okay.
it doesn't seem like.
All right. I'm going to throw a dart at Kada, just because he has the most health, and just see if it does any damage to him real quick.
Oh, roll for an attack.
14. 14.
does not hit.
Alright. I'm gonna walk up and pick up my dart, and I'm gonna like shake Kada.
Everybody now can roll a wisdom saving throw for another attempt. Now that you've like taken your action, you guys are kind of in combat right now, but not really.
Okay.
9.
16.
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. It's because I'm wise as fuck.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh yes.
What'd you get, Kata?
10.
And so everybody failed again. They continue to walk past you into the woods.
Is it a sound or
There's still the singing that you hear,
Ooh,
but
yeah,
it's not
that's right.
affecting you.
I'm gonna run into the like opening. Is there an opening in the like shell thing? Like where the sound is emitting from?
The sound is not emitting from the shell.
Oh.
It's emitting from the woods that they're walking towards.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna run towards where the sound's coming from.
So you start running and sprinting into the woods.
Yes.
Oh god.
Excellent. As you run into the
Bob
woods,
just goes.
do you run past them?
Yeah.
How do you want to die?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna like dash past. Like for this turn, I'm just gonna like dash. Like if we were doing like the pseudo combat.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
all fours, just like.
If that's said, you on all fours start sprinting into the woods.
So this can only go well.
Roll for initiative.
Yes.
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
5. So I got everyone into this mess now. I'm not.
If everybody else wants to roll for initiative, just for the sake of it, so I can punch it in real quick.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Net 20! 27!
Ooh, you should just disappear and go stab some people from behind.
Sneak attack.
21.
Is that chicken's face I see there?
She's sneak attacking me.
It's because you're at disadvantage.
Okay. So, as you were walking into the woods, you see a woman emerge from the woods with a copper patina body. And they seem to be made of metal. As they approach you, they dash towards you and slash with these two elongated claw-like fingers.
Awesome.
Sirens?
So they just sprint at me with these elongated claws?
You cop. The first is 13.
Miss.
No, I'm sorry, 18.
Oh, hit.
And 8. So
Miss.
it's gonna be a 6 damage.
Nothing.
And the second one misses. I
Did
have
you-
a battle map for this if you guys want, but we can just keep doing it like this too if you want as well.
I can switch it over if you want.
That's fine. Cool. So as this woman dashes up and misses as you duck underneath the first one, but the first scratch gets you. Up next is. I should probably have this shit ready. I do. I lied. Orla, make a wisdom saving throw, please. As the sound is still going on, Orla snaps to, and kind of comes out of it and is very confused because she's stepped now into the woods and can see about 20 feet in front of her. There is these two slashes from this metal patinaed coppered woman with enormous claws, as it's like each finger is kind of like elongated to a spike, and she's attacking Merxis. So yeah, you see a female form and no face, but like the face of a nose and like everything else, but no eyes or anything else, and no hair. It's just a bald dome.
Interesting.
Very similar to the dome in the center of that clearing.
I am going to use.
So that was your turn. You have a
Oh.
bonus action, I guess you
Oh,
could say,
okay.
because that was like your action, and you have movement as well.
I'm going to. I don't know how far away I am.
You're about 20 feet away from Merxis.
Actions, bonus actions. You could do Bardic Inspiration. So I'm gonna Bardic Inspire Marxus as a bonus action because I can do that.
Cool.
So he's gonna get 1d8 of an inspiration die for 10 minutes. You can use an ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws.
All right. Up next is Merxis.
Well, I think I just gotta take the mop handle out and just start swinging at it.
All right, make an attack throw. Attack. What is it called? Yeah, an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh wait, no, wait. Can I take the sand out of my pouch and do a little tavern brawler?
Sure. Make an attack throw.
Sand in
Make an
the
attack
eyes.
roll.
That's a 24.
Cool. You throw sand right in this thing's face.
It has no eyes.
Oh, really?
Just got done
No.
talking.
Cool.
Come
Well,
on,
it does. Does it do any
Oh,
damage at all or no?
Nope.
Nope.
You throw sand at a metal.
At metal.
At metal.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I will, shoot. I will spend a key point to do 2 unarmed strikes for flurry of blows, I suppose. A 19 and a 17
Both hit.
for 4 damage and 6 damage, so 10 in total. And that will be my turn, and I kind of like throw the sand expecting like something awesome to happen. And then nothing happens, and they just kind of like look at me, and then I just like slap them twice.
This voice is still emanating from this being, and it seems to be like an interior speaker, as we are all of 2021. But that said, who knows what that? Yeah, you guys don't know that, but. There seems to be this alluring song, which I think is what it's called, coming from this being.
Hi, chicken.
Narnip, you are up. You want to make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Yeah. Nine for my wisdom saving throw.
You are walking closer and closer to this being. You are probably up next to Marxus, within attack range of this metallic female form. Kata, you are up. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
No whammies, no whammies. 20.
No
You
way.
snap to, and you are no longer affected by this song, and you have a bonus action and movement right now.
Yep, so for my bonus action, we are going to... We're going to mark this thing with my hunter's mark.
Cool. See Hunter's mark it.
And then that's
Are
it.
you moving closer?
Okay. What's the
You're
distance
probably
right now?
about 15 feet away.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay. All right. Up next, this creature again takes another 2 slashes at Merixus.
Man.
And a
Come on.
an 18 and a 22.
Both of those fucked me up pretty good, yeah.
Cool. And it's going to be a total of 14 damage.
Oof.
Just slicing again at you.
Smash
Merixus,
bang.
you are up. Or I'm sorry, Orla's up. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. All right. Okay. So they were shooting electricity, so that means they're probably
Resistant
sensitive to electricity, or certain conductor. So I probably shouldn't do that. I'm going to cast my Ray of Frost at this thing. It has a range of 60 feet. And I can do that at will. So I'm going to roll and see if it hits. 19 plus 5, 24. Does that hit?
24 hits.
Cool. 2d8. Yes. That's a d8.
Yes, it is a D8.
Is it the 8-sided one?
What?
It's got 2 sets of 4, Dan. 2 sets of 4.
Oh, okay.
What?
But then you could never roll a 1. Oh,
7.
shame.
Damage.
All right, so she takes 7. It takes 7 damage.
And it's frost damage. Cold damage.
Ooh.
That makes a difference.
Let's see. It does not make any difference.
It doesn't. Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought you were
Still-
saying it's not going to
yeah.
take any damage. I was
It's still-
oh my god.
No, it's still
Please.
it still takes damage. It's not immune or anything else like that. Resistant. All right. So up next is Merxus.
Oh man, I'm just gonna swing away with my mop handle stick. And we are going to do a 10 to hit.
It misses.
And
You miss. It glances off of its armor-plated shoulder.
Perfect. I'm gonna have to spend another key point then, I suppose, to do another flurry of blows.
All right.
That's
Roll for attack.
that's a nat 20 on the first one.
Holy shit.
Nice.
So roll a couple of dice. Roll another one. So 5 plus 2, 7, 4, 11 damage for the first one, and 5 damage for the second one. So 16 damage that round.
Cool. 16 damage that round. All right. So it is still kicking. Up next is top of the order for Narnip. Do you want to roll a wisdom saving throw, please, for me?
You just love this song,
19.
Narnia.
Okay.
19.
19.
All right. You rolled a 19. Excellent. So as you snap 2 out of it, the sorry, 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay. So as you snap 2 out of it, you're like, all right, cool. You have a bonus action and movement, but while you do that, the song stops, and you hear a terrifying 1992 modem screech. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You hear like,
No.
so you hear that screech as it ends. What would you like to do for your bonus action and your movement?
Okay. I'm going to dash as far away from this woman as I can.
All right. You start booking it. Your movement is 15, and with your dash, it's 30. So you are now 50 feet away from this creature.
End of turn.
Data, what are you doing?
Oh, the scream is definitely coming from this thing.
The screech was once over, but it was louder than the song. It was super loud. Probably could hear it. I don't know. The song was loud in itself,
Yeah.
but you could probably hear that 500 feet away for the screech.
Oh, sweet. Okay, well, instead of trying to fight 2 things at once, let's try and kill this thing real quick. So I am going to dual attack and then attack. Use 3 attacks.
3 attacks. Attack all 3 rolls. What do you get?
Looking good. 7, 13, 17. Nope, 7, 13, 23.
23 hits.
Yeah. For 1 damage total.
All right, you
Oh, but
flash
no.
back up. You're still kind of out of it from the song, so you miss your 2, but you do hit the 1, and then you have
Extra D6 for 2 more.
cool. So as
Mark.
you slash
Yeah.
through, you slash through, and it falls to the ground. what you would seem to be incapacitated.
Yeah. And so are we out of combat now?
Yeah, currently.
Okay.
I like the sound of that.
I don't know what you guys know about combat. I assume not much, but that seemed like a call for backup. So we should be prepared to fight, or we should hide while I'm still. Well, I guess I'm not still making us hidden. So we should hide or
I think so.
fight. I know you guys like to hide. I'm fine to fight, but we should make that decision quickly before something else shows up to try and kill us.
The problem is we don't know if there's going to be one more something or multiple more somethings or how big it is. So I think we should hide.
Yeah, I think we should hide too. But first,
Okay,
I'm gonna
let's do that
investigate.
now.
I'm gonna investigate this body. 15.
You better hurry. I don't know. I'm
No.
trying to hide.
As you are investigating this body, you walk up to it, and there's this metal corpse laying on the ground, and this axe slash right in between the neck and shoulder, breaking in. Just as you kind of are poking around and notice that there's a bunch of gears and everything else like that, you hear another song from the distance. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please. And everybody else, I think, I'll be honest, I think, Narnip, you dashed out of the way 30 feet. That's it, yeah. 16, you break free. Roll a wisdom saving throw, and Kata, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Mm.
16.
9.
You see Orla snap to a direction from the northeast and begin walking towards it. You two are of sound mind, and actually, Narnip, you are out of the range. You can kind of hear, you can like look over and see, but you can't like hear its influence, but you hear a sound from that way.
And we are heading towards that direction.
You are walking to the northeast, and you guys were walking to the northeast as you hear this song again. What are you guys doing?
Well, we can't do much.
The two guys are unaffected.
Oh.
Do we see this creature at all yet, or no?
Nope.
I'm gonna dig around inside the body and grab 4 gears.
All right. Okay, what are you doing?
Back.
I'm gonna follow Orla towards whatever's that direction she's heading.
Okay. Narnip, what are you doing?
I'm gonna stay kind of like 30 feet away in the brush and just gonna like duck down and hide.
So you're still back where you were?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So as you see Orla moving, there is a rustling in the woods towards where she's moving, and as you approach, you hear in this snorting, grunting, mewling kind of grunt, this visceral kind of grunt. And at that moment, as she's approaching it, you see an enormous silver-plated buck step out and kind of rear its hind legs. Atop of it is one of the copper patinaed female forms riding it towards you, singing its voice. And that's where we're going to pick up next week.
God. You can't do it
So-
man.
Currently, Currently, we have Orla, which is facing this enormous buck deer rearing its hind legs as she's standing looking in awe at it, being ridden by a copper patinaed female figure, all of which is metal. Kata is following her. Marxus is rustling into the corpse of this dead female form, the metallic form, and Narnif is kind of lurking in the shadows. All right. So that said, thank you very much for watching this afternoon and evening. This is Roll for Revelry. We'll be here next week, Sundays at 2 p.m. We're gonna be just playing our game and having a good time. And if you care to stop by and watch, we'd be happy to have you. That said, we are gonna restart this broadcast, but restart our broadcast here in a second, and kind of like to chat about the session and give a breakdown because we're all new at this and we're kind of learning. And if you guys have any questions or anything else like that, throw them in chat. But we'd be happy to answer any questions and just kind of chat about what our decisions were and why and what we're doing. And that way, as we learn, you all learn. So thank you all very much for this week. And we will see you next week.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
See you next week.